Hello. How is everybody today? I feel like I have two-faced. It was cold today. Did you see my short? We walked around the lake and it was cold. I actually wore a hat, but my hands, my fingertips felt like they got frostbite. I had some special gloves on, but they still got cold right through the gloves. All right, so let me get to the video and then I'm going to see if you can hear me. And then we still have more Casey Anthony stuff. Hi, Twisted.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear that you can hear me. Let me get rid of, let me lower that. Okay, and then I don't know, Susan, if you're still here. But, oh, there you are. You saw my comment. Okay. Let me see what you're saying. Oh, her mission is peace? Wait, her mission is peace with the videos she has? Are you kidding me? You must be kidding. Really? How is her mission? Is she taking those horror... What? She does too, and she allowed kids to be bashed as well. And when I said something about her, I was descended on by all of her little cheerleaders. Oh, okay, yeah, because I saw it. He still had every it was like walking into a nothing's changed with him. He still goes over and over that same video that I did with Frank and Sandy and Frankie. I mean, it's just like, I don't know, it's crazy. Okay, so yesterday there was more. There's more. There was more of Cindy, and so let me pull that up. I don't know how is it going to play. Let me see how it's going to play. I have to put it in the player. I have this player. Hold on. I have video with Lee. No, that was Lee that we did, right? Okay. And I uploaded that. All right, now let me get, but I don't want to play Lee's video right now, so I'm going to delete that. We're going to go back to the parents. Let me see. Casey talking with Lee. Casey on the phone with Lee. Casey talking with parents on jail call. I think this is the same one. Okay. Put that there. And let's get rid of that. And let me... That's good. It just went right over there like it should. Okay. And let me make this part bigger, and let me just be able to... I just have to get in here because so I have to get us where we were yesterday. I think we're right there. Right there. So I'm just going to go up it.
That's Charlie Brown. That's Mark Hawkins.
Okay, well, it didn't look like Mark. That's why.
Charlie Brown.
Because someone thought that person looked familiar, one of the witnesses.
It's Mark.
Okay. He hasn't seen Caylee or has anything related
Mark's
to this.
on the West Coast. No.
Right.
Mark is one of those people that I trust.
Did you stop by and see his mom a week before all this happened?
We ran into each other at Target out at Waterford.
Do you think she could share anything with me?
I don't know what she'd be able to share. We talked just
Okay.
quickly in passing, and it was about Mark.
Okay, I just didn't know. I just thought maybe I could ask that, and that might be a yes or no question you could answer to me.
I don't think there's anything that anyone would
Okay.
know.
Okay. Silver car, correct? Or color car?
Silver Ford Focus, 2008, 4-door. The windows aren't tinted. It's very basic. There's a pink floral car seat on the right passenger side in the back seat. That's the car seat that she's had for Caylee.
And that's why Caylee doesn't, none of her stuff's missing from the house, because she's got everything.
She has everything. She's always had shoes, socks, diapers, clothes, toys. I mean, you name it.
Who else did she ever nanny for before, besides Jeff, that you're aware of?
No one that I know of. He's the only person that I knew of.
Okay.
I know she'd watched her nephews and her niece. Outside of that, I don't know if there was anyone else.
Okay. And she definitely watched Annabelle.
Definitely watched Annabelle on several occasions.
Okay. Oh, where did you take Caylee to get her hair cut?
I never took Caylee anywhere to get her hair cut. That's why when I heard that was complete bullshit. The only time Kaylee's gotten her hair cut has been at the house. When I did it or when you did it.
I know that. Well, who's your beautician? Who's the girl
last
that colored
person?
your hair?
No one colored my hair. I did my hair last.
Okay.
No one has touched my head since the first week of April after my 21st birthday last year.
Okay.
That was the last person that cut my hair.
So I'm just wondering where that came from.
Yeah, exactly. I'm wondering where that came from.
Okay. Is there anything else you need me to know or to check on for you?
I already told Lee to check my phone records. Keep checking that. Go back through even MySpace stuff. There could be something.
Is there any particular day for sure that you know we need to track this back to?
As far as what, Mom? What specifically?
The last day you saw Caylee.
The 16th.
No, I thought Tara said her and Caylee spoke on the phone on that week.
Tara?
Tara from Michigan.
You mean Mark's psycho ex-wife, Tara?
Yes.
She has not even spoken to me since probably the end of May, at least. And there goes the TV. Lovely. 5 minutes.
Is that an error? Your session will end in 5 minutes. Casey?
5 minutes, I know. I have not spoken with Tara in well over 2 months.
Okay, she said that she had a 13-minute conversation. No, not 13. That was someone else. That she had over an hour conversation with you. She was having issues.
Yes, exactly. Like 2 months ago. I haven't talked to her since then.
Well, she said it was just a few weeks ago.
You can check the number on my call records.
Don't get upset. I'm just saying.
I'm just telling you.
She's saying that
I know what she's saying.
To each other. Okay.
The babies never spoke to each other. I never even put Caylee on the phone. Listen, Mom.
No, Casey.
I'm not getting mad at you.
I know
you're not. Listen. People like Tara, people like Jessie, who are maybe trying to help, even Christina, God bless her, don't know what the hell they're talking about. They may have talked to me within the last few months or have seen me within the last, year. And will say, oh yeah, this was during this such and such time because they're trying to help.
I know.
Well, Mom, this is why stuff's getting misconstrued. Words are getting put in my mouth. You have my phone records.
I just wanted to confirm that.
No, I have not spoken with Tara. You can look up her number.
I believe
whatever the Michigan thing is, whatever.
Okay, now we only have 5 minutes. What else do you want me to check on?
I thought they were giving us extra time.
I don't know. That's only 5 minutes in this session.
Oh, I know, and it'll cut off when we have 1 minute left. And then we'll get our last minute. I'm fine.
Okay.
I want you guys to know that. I'm eating to the best of my ability. I miss real food. I
know. I haven't cooked in any of this. People be bringing food to the house. If I list names, is there anybody that may have an insight?
Lee and I already went over this. He had a whole list of people that, whether or not he should even bother talking to them, people he should look into.
Were you ever intending on going to Puerto Rico?
Yeah, at the beginning of the year, and we had talked about stuff progressively throughout the last few months.
Who made the reservations?
There was never a reservation made for me. I was going to make my own reservation. Everyone was buying
who made everybody's? Who made everybody's?
Nobody was making reservations. We were all going to be buying our tickets as we could or as we wanted to, and we're going to be staying at JP's family's apartment or his apartment down there.
I thought it was
No. There was nothing that was pre-scheduled months in advance. We were all waiting to buy tickets, if we were going to buy tickets, things of that nature.
Yeah, because Amy's flight number was written on a piece of paper in your handwriting.
Yeah, I know, because I was picking her up.
Okay.
I needed to know her flight information for when I was going to get her from the airport.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and just like the menus that you found at the house, the breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that was my list. That was my stuff. I wanted to start waking up at 5 a.m. working out. If it was for Caylee, there would have been waffles listed, mini pancakes, little things that she liked. I would never feed her a bagel with eggs.
She likes bagel and eggs and cream cheese and that kind of stuff.
So do I. We're like the same little tiny person. You know, she's almost my size anyway. But it was all health food, was it not, on those lists? It was healthy stuff. Because that was one thing Jose asked me 3 or 4 times about the menus.
We're like the same little tiny person. She was almost my size anyway. That's a little strange for her to say that, especially given with what has happened and what she did. Crazy.
Got 1 minute.
I know.
What do you want to say to us?
That I love you. And that I miss you. And, you know, you guys stay as strong as possible.
We are, Casey. Our whole life's turned upside down looking for this little girl.
I know. Trust me, if I could be out there with you, I would be in a heartbeat. Trying to help take the strain off of you, trying to find her. That's all I want to do.
We're going to see her little face again.
I pray to God every day that we do.
Casey.
You see her shaking her head no? You see? When she said, I pray to God every day that we do, she is shaking her head no. Shaking her head no. Let me see something. Very telling. Let me see if there's any.
He came and saw me yesterday about 9 o'clock, 9:10 in the morning. He was the first person that had actually come up to see me as far as a phone call.
Where's the... Okay, wait a minute. That's not the end. Hang on a minute. Pull this back. See what this... If I have this doubled up, I might have this put in double time. Hold on, let me see here. What I've got. Can't see where. Well, I have to make this big so I can see the thing. Hang on a minute, guys. Okay, where were we?
Yeah, exactly. I'm wondering where that came from.
Okay. Is there anything else you need me to know? Or...
We were over here.
Last 4 years since high school.
They take her away and then she comes back. So wait a second.
Do or say to try
Well,
to get
there's only a
attention.
few people, Casey, because everybody that knows you, the
Oh, I
thing
know
that
that.
they're
It's the
saying
people
most
that
is that
don't.
you're the mom of the group. You're the one that always takes
The
care of
mom
everybody
of the
else.
group.
That's how it's
Okay.
always been. It's the truth.
I know. Because you're one like
Did you
me.
hear that?
I'm a lot like you. You're exactly right. And that's what people said. They're like, oh, your mom's a real spitfire. People have been talking to you like crazy. They're like, I would piss her off. No, you wouldn't. They would respect you more than anyone else.
All I'm trying to do is find Caylee for both of us.
Oh, I know.
For all of us. And I'll do whatever it takes.
I feel the exact same way. That's exactly what I've been saying. I don't care what I have to do. When I told them I would lie, I would steal, I would do whatever my needs to get her back. That's exactly how I feel. It's the truth.
Casey, we have to find her before her third birthday.
Mom,
That's coming up fast.
I know we have a couple weeks.
I don't want to wait another minute.
I don't want to wait another minute. I want her to be found, whether I'm still stuck in here or not. I don't care.
I think once she's found, then you can tell everybody what you know, and you'll be released. Don't you think?
Potentially, I don't know. Yuri has it set in his mind that I've done something.
Did we hear
Well,
this?
he thinks you guys did something to Caylee.
Hey, can you hold on for a second?
Yeah, well, don't waste our time.
I'm not going to. I'll be right back.
No, we didn't hear that part where she said, I'll be right back yet. Hold on a minute. So I don't know what the heck just happened when we were listening to that. Okay, we must be right here, I think. Hang on. Okay, I found it. Here we go. Sorry about that.
Of course.
I have to ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did Caylee ever stay at Tony's?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive. We'd hung out over there, but she'd never stayed. No.
Okay. Tony admitted to Lee that there's drugs in his home. Could this be related to something like that?
No, it's not.
Okay, just had to ask, sweetheart.
No, his roommates smoke weed, but no.
Okay.
It's one of
Alright,
the
just
big
wanted to
reasons. One, Caylee would never stay over there. Two, I wouldn't have Caylee just stay at anybody's house.
I know you wouldn't. That's why I had to ask.
I know, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, besides Lee and Dad and I, has anybody else visited you?
Yeah, Patrick Bourgeois. He was friends
Who's
with Mike
that?
Walker. Do you guys remember Mike Walker? Dad might.
Mike Walker.
From track.
Why? How did he get?
He came and saw me yesterday about 9 o'clock, 9:10 in the morning. He was the first person that had actually come up to see me as far as a phone call is concerned. He just wanted to basically tell me that I have friends on the outside. Mike passed on a message telling me that he hopes that I'm okay, to keep my head up. And he said that a bunch of other people from high school all just wanted me to know that
9/24. Uh-huh.
that, you know, that they were behind
Patrick?
me. Bourgeois. The spelling, I'm gonna butcher it terribly, but at least that he's been trying to contact him, like, through emails and stuff, and I told him that's someone, you know, that he can talk to, because I know he's more than willing to help in whatever way he can, and that's even what he told me. You know, he's gonna try to write me and get other people to write me to try to keep my spirits up, so... I mean, I was very short with him, you know, not really knowing what to say at that point. But, I mean, I definitely appreciated his visit, and that's even what I told Lee. I wanted to make sure that he knows that, how much I appreciate him coming to see me. So that meant a lot, especially from someone that I know I haven't talked to in the last 4 years, since high school.
Oh, is there a Tia Torres in our neighborhood? There's a Tia Torres.
Tia Torres.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who a lot of the people are that live in our neighborhood outside of...
Well, I forget who she told, but she told someone that I was hospitalized recently with a mental condition.
Wow. I'm glad I'm
just
not on the
serious.
outside.
Oh,
I'm
you
really
would be.
glad I'm not out there.
You'd be surprised the crap that's coming. You know,
I know,
that
Mom,
people
but see,
think
that's
that
just
they.
it. I'm not surprised at the crap that's coming. That's another reason I don't want to hear any of this media bullshit. People want to have their face on the news, want to have their 2 seconds of fame. I never once wanted to be on TV or to have anything, period, let alone it be the worst catastrophic thing that could happen not only to myself but to our family. I mean, it doesn't surprise me what people are going to do or say to try
Well,
to get
there's
attention.
only a few people, Casey, because everybody that knows you, the
I
thing
know
that
that.
they're
It's the
saying
people
most
that
is that
don't.
you're the mom of the group. You're the one that always takes care of everybody else.
That's how it's always been. It's the truth.
I know, because you're a lot like me.
I'm a lot like you. You're exactly right. And that's what people have said. They're like, wow, your mom's a real spitfire. People have been talking you up like crazy, and they're like, I wouldn't piss her off. No, you wouldn't. They would respect you more than anyone else.
All I'm trying to do is find Caylee for both of us.
Oh, I know.
For all of us. And I'll do whatever it takes.
I feel the exact same way. That's exactly what I've been saying. I don't care what I have to do. When I told them I would lie, I would steal, I would do whatever by any means to get her back. That's exactly how I feel. It's the truth.
Casey, we have to find her before her 3rd birthday.
Mom, I know
That's coming up fast.
I know, we have a couple weeks.
I don't want to wait another minute, let alone...
I don't want to wait another minute. I want her to be found whether I'm still stuck in here or not. I don't care.
I think once she's found, then you can tell everybody what you know, and you'll be released. Don't you think?
Potentially, I don't know. Yuri has it set in his mind that I've done something.
Well, he thinks you guys did something to Caylee.
Hey, can you hold on for a second?
Yeah, well, don't waste our time.
I'm not going to. I'll be right back.
Why would she do that? That's not right. Now they're taking her. What the hell is that? Well, they did give us a whole slot, so... Just sit down. She doesn't come back. She's coming. What was that all? What was that all about? What was that
I'm
all
under
about?
protective custody. I'm not allowed to be out if there's other people around, if there's other inmates.
Oh, so
I
they
have to go
had
back to my cell. Yeah.
Okay, so there's other people there.
Well, right now, no. There's no other inmates out.
Okay.
But if there's another inmate that has to come in, I have to go back and
I
be
gotcha.
behind the
I
closed
gotcha.
door. So
I gotcha.
it's for my own
It's okay.
protection.
Well, Casey,
No,
you
but
know
that's what I'm saying.
not a bit.
I appreciate it in every way possible.
Okay. Have you spoken with the psychologist or psychiatrist yet?
Every single day.
Okay.
And that's who I was talking to when I was sitting at the table.
Are you able to freely speak with her? Or is that recorded?
No, it's not recorded.
So do you feel like you can open up to her?
No.
Okay. Understood.
We've talked about how I feel about things, but I'm not opening up to someone that I don't know. The only person that I have would be Jose. I mean, for obvious reasons, he's someone that I know that I need to trust, that I've started to trust. And
Are you able to be in the same room with him, or do you have to do
Yeah,
like
no,
what we're doing?
we have open meetings.
Okay.
Most of the time he can get my cuffs off at least, so that way I'm still chained at my feet most of the time. But no, it's in contact. Him and I sitting at the same table, and it's just us. So
Well, that's good that you get that personal contact with the alibi a
he
little
fought for that completely.
bit. I know.
So it's nice to have that contact, and I know that there's no way I can see you guys in person. That's something that I've asked time and time again, but I know that there isn't a single inmate that's allowed that that right whatsoever, unless it's someone that's involved within, the police department or an attorney.
Okay. Dad said he has a couple of things he wants to talk to you about, honey.
Okay.
Okay, hang on.
I know this might be a tough thing to answer,
No, go ahead.
but did you borrow something from anyone or remove it without their permission that Caylee might be being held for?
No.
I know that's a tough question, sweetie, but I just need to ask you.
It's not a tough question, Dad. I mean, Mom
Well-
knows the stuff that I had taken from her. We discussed that, on numerous occasions. And with Amy, I mean, I feel guilty about that. I feel extremely guilty, but I was under a time of desperation.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean by that with time of desperation? I don't understand.
Like I said to you, well, I said to Mom, and Lee and I have spoken, and he advised me of something which is very smart. The written contact will be better than anything that's going to be recorded, since we can't speak openly, freely, in person.
Okay. Well, I don't want to take time then going into anything else, and I want you to know, is there something that I can do for you, sweetie? I mean, I want you out of here.
I know.
I mean,
I want me out of here too, as quickly as possible. But at the same time, I know that until we get the bond lowered as much as possible, which is probably going to take a lot, the police aren't going to drop any charges. That's pretty evident.
Well, can I share something with you?
Yeah.
The longer and longer this drags on,
The harder it's going to be.
there's going to be maybe additional things that might hit everyone, and I don't want to get into that with you, but it's getting very, very crucial that we've got to get you out of here. If I could get you out of here right now, I would. But I want Caylee back too.
That, again, Caylee is my concern. If I have to stay in here, outside of that, if I can get out and then have to come back, I'll deal with whatever I have to myself that in regard to me.
Well,
I want to be out.
I want you to know, I want to take your pain away from you. So, you can tell me anything.
I know that, Dad.
I miss you, sweetie.
I know that. I miss you too.
I wish I could have been a better dad and better grandpa,
You've been a great dad and you've been the best grandfather. Don't for a second think otherwise.
Well,
You and Mom have been the best grandparents. Caylee's been so lucky. Caylee is so lucky to have both of you. I can't even put into words how glad I am that she's had both of you. And that she still has both of you.
It goes without saying, that our house is empty without both of you there. It's empty. All the little things that we took for granted, we miss them so much.
That's exactly how I feel.
All your little things and all her little things, it hurts. We're not there. Mom and I are just going through the motions,
That night when I told Mom I couldn't be in the house, I knew that I couldn't be there and see that she wasn't there.
I just wish you could have came to me sooner.
I wish I could have come to anyone sooner. I wish that, like I said, that none of this would have happened.
We can't go back of things we could have done or should have done. We just got to say we got to support each other from here on.
I know that. I love you guys so much. I just want you to know that. I wish I could have said something or have hugged you or at least spent a moment with you the day of the hearing.
I know, sweetie. We felt the same way. I wanted to reach over and hug you and tell you I love you. And to stay at a distance even like right here, this is a distance. It's hard to be away from you. You know, to hold your hand, to hug you, it's hard. It's hard. But we're trying everything we can to get the little girl back. We're trying.
I know you are, guys. I know.
It's 24 hours a day, you know?
I know.
Mom wants
But
to
if
speak to you
I
again.
I know. Dad, if I can't be there myself, I would rather it be you guys than anyone else.
Okay.
I want you to know that.
All right. Well, here's Mom.
You know, I got threatened the other day by Detective Melich about they were going to send a squad car to visit Grandpa regarding the date, because it's the 15th that, we tape recorded Grandpa. And I felt just a teeny bit of what you may be going through, Casey, about trying to protect someone that you love so much. So I want you to know, I don't know where you're coming from, as far as I don't know the circumstances. But I know the mother that you are and the person that you are. And I know you're doing whatever you need to do to protect. I hope you're just protecting Caylee. Don't worry again about protecting your dad or me or Lee. You understand?
Yes.
We can handle anything. I believe that. Okay? All right.
Hold on. I'm going to have to walk away again for a second.
Okay,
I'll be
sweetie.
right back.
All right, babe. Anytime an inmate comes through, she has to leave. She has to be isolated. Not saying anything. Oh, I want you to drive anyway. No, we can't comment on anything.
Hey.
Yeah,
Oh, the phone's all wet.
yeah. No, she already said she was eating. He wanted to know if you were eating. All right, I'll tell
I
him
ate
about it.
coleslaw today. Tell him I ate coleslaw.
Well, you're probably eating a lot of things you never used to eat before, because when you're hungry, you'll eat.
I hated bologna. I've been eating bologna and cheese on occasion. Grits. I don't do grits at all. It's terrible.
Well, you know what? You're going to eat what's in front of you.
No, not really. Still won't touch certain gravy outside of yours or Grandma's.
Well, you better eat a little something, honey, because you're getting really thin. You're
Getting
getting thinner.
I've been
I know,
good,
but Casey, you're a lot thinner.
well, I'm only eating 3 meals a day. They're very small. That's, what we're given, so I can't eat all day. I can't walk around and snack like I normally do. I'm not putting in probably 3,500 calories.
Yeah.
I'm drinking juice that has no real juice in it, no sugar. So,
It's good.
tell me what's in that.
Yeah. It's water, flavored water.
No, it's juice.
Is it?
Ish. Tastes like juice. Oh, man. At least now I have more stuff to look forward to every day. The potential to get a chance to talk to you guys, to at least see you this much. Besides a shower every couple days and crappy food.
Wow.
And the inconsistent visit with Jose. But at least, it's something.
Yeah, he's supposed to be coming this afternoon.
That's what I figured. He usually comes after 7:30, between 7:30 and 10.
I think he's going to try to come in.
Well, that's good. I'm at least going to get a shower after I'm done with you guys, so. I know he was putting in an appeal for the bond. Do you know what will happen with that? Have you
I
heard
don't.
anything from him?
No, he said it might not be till next Wednesday before the final on that.
Okay.
So it could be a while. Yeah, we never really got a full description of Zanny. I know she's got brown curly hair.
About shoulder length. She wears it straight.
It's curly.
It's curly, but she also wears it straight. This is what I'm telling you. It's called a straightener, remember? She's the one that gave me my straightener.
That's true. Okay. How tall is she?
About 5'7" ish. She's just like maybe an inch or two shorter than Dad, so 5'6", 5'7". Very thin, maybe a little bit more meat than me, about 140-ish. Fairly brown eyes. No tattoos that I've ever seen that I know of. I've seen her in a bathing suit, so unless it's something beyond that.
Well, I would think if anybody around her knew her, they would have come forward by now.
That's what I'm thinking. That's even what I told Jose. If it was anyone that especially has known me, that knows Caylee, that at least knows of us.
Did anybody ask you to describe her and they did a composite drawing of her?
Not once. And when they went and interviewed that girl down in Kissimmee, they never showed me a picture of her. They never searched.
Okay, now they told us that you couldn't pull her out of a lineup.
They're full of shit. I had told them multiple times, find a sketch artist, show me pictures, show me something, I can point her out to you.
Okay, well, you make sure Jose does that today.
I've told Jose this. I've told him to pull in a sketch artist.
Okay.
I've told Jose that multiple times. I've given him and also Gabriel, his associate, the same information I've given you. It's the same information that I gave to the police. They never searched by her full name. They searched by Zenaida Fernandez or Zenaida Gonzalez, never by her full name.
And it's Z-E-N.
Z-E-N-A-I-D-A. I don't think she has a middle name. There was never a middle name on anything that I remember seeing. And I know she went by both last names. She always has. Since she was younger, since her mom remarried.
So Flores Gonzalez, and you don't know what her stepdad
Fernandez Gonzalez.
But you don't know what Fernandez Gonzalez.
I think her dad's first name is Victor. Her stepdad, or that could be her real dad, but I remember her saying Victor. Victor and Gloria were her parents.
Victor and Gloria are her parents, but they're separated or divorced.
They are as of now, yeah. That was her
They're
stepdad.
divorced.
But I know she has a lot of money. That's where she got the car from.
So Victor's her stepdad.
That's her stepdad.
So his last name
wouldn't
wouldn't be Gonzalez then.
I think it would actually be Fernandez because as far as I know, with Spanish last names, it's the father's first name, then the mother's last name.
Yeah, but Victor is his stepdad, right?
Mm-hmm. She has his last name and her mother's last name.
Oh, he adopted her?
He adopted her. He legally adopted her, yes. Where? I'm not sure.
Okay. You don't know where he's living?
No.
And I thought you said Zanny had a sister.
Her sister's name is Samantha. She has the whitest name possible. They have different dads.
And you don't know what her last name is?
No, I do not.
And you said Samantha's a student.
She was a student at UCF, yes. But I can't remember her last name. I know that she was within the last 12 months.
Is she older or younger?
She's older.
By a couple years or?
Roughly a year, year and a half.
Okay. All right, babe. Anything else you can think of? Did Zan ever talk about taking Caylee to the beach or doing anything?
She told me that they went out to Coco a couple different times.
With Caylee?
With Caylee. Remember all the places that I was telling you about?
Uh-huh. Yes.
Those were all the places that I've been told that they've been.
Okay.
I told Lee that he needs to talk to you and get a list of places. That's a good start.
The ones over the last month?
Yes.
Okay. Boat is actually this story out on a boat?
It was a story I had been told, yes. Was I there? No.
Okay. And you don't know who she could be with?
No.
Could Jeff ever look preppy looking?
Yeah, that's how he always dressed, was very preppy.
Do you think he would have ever worn like a horn-rimmed glasses or something?
To the best of my knowledge, he's never worn glasses.
Okay.
But he primarily would wear, like, reasonably tight jeans, fitted jeans, a polo shirt, something nice. He always dressed very nicely.
Okay. And you don't know where Jeff's sister's last name or anything is?
Her married name, no. I can't think of it offhand.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And what about Zanny's roommates?
I haven't heard anything from either of them, but I've given everyone names. If you want to write down their names as well, I've given them to the police, which they never did anything with. Raquel. Raquel is the first one. RAQUEL. Her last name is Farrell. FARRELL.
Now, who worked for the ABC company? Distribution.
Jennifer. Jennifer's her second roommate. Raquel supposedly had worked there for a short time herself.
But you don't know when?
I don't know when. Jennifer, I know, had worked there within the last year.
It's the ABC distribution catalog, right?
Yes.
But you don't know Jennifer's last name?
Her last name is Rosa. ROSA.
ROSA. Okay. When's the last time you saw Raquel and Jennifer?
Oh, wow. Easily a month and a half, 2 months ago, maybe.
For both of them. Are they still roommates?
I have no idea.
Okay. But they're both from this area?
They've at least lived in this area. I don't know where they are outside of this.
Okay. Okay. You don't know where Raquel worked?
No. I know that she was a student. She'd served at a couple different restaurants.
But you don't know what restaurant?
She'd said a Fridays. I don't know which one.
But
or
local?
when this was. It could have been local. It could have been somewhere else. I don't know.
Okay.
There was never anything specific. I know that they each came from families of decent amounts of money, which is why they didn't have to have substantial jobs.
Okay.
Is there anything else Dad can think of?
I don't know. This one. Okay. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's good to actually see you guys smile a little bit.
Dad was out sweating, working, doing flyers and stuff. I had to.
He stinks.
Yeah,
I haven't showered in 2 days.
We got a flat tire on as we were getting off the expressway. My car tire went flat.
Hey, guess what? That happened to me.
Yeah. So, did you know Trenton Duckett's father's been helping us?
That's what he told me. Jose actually told me that he had contacted you.
Yeah, he's been helping us.
That's what I've been told, which I guess that's good. He's maybe a very resourceful person.
Did Lee tell you how much the reward is for finding Caylee?
No.
Can you imagine?
I haven't heard anything of this, so
it's over 200. I think it's $225,000.
Jesus Christ, that's almost half my
a lot.
bond.
Well, a lot of people want that little girl found.
Good. The more people, the better. Everyone should want her back.
Well, they do, Casey. Just want you to know there's a lot of people helping. I only get 1 or 2 phone calls a day that are not nice phone calls, but I get many, many, many phone calls and many people reaching out that just believe in you. They believe in us finding Caylee. Okay? So keep your head up high. But if you think of anything that could help, don't be afraid.
Oh, I won't hesitate to let you guys know.
You can't be afraid, Casey, of anybody. You got to get that strength from me and your dad and your brother. I know you have it in you. Okay? You need to get that strength inside and do not feel like someone can hang anything over you or anything over us or threaten us because, well, you have said you're protecting this family. You don't need to protect this family. This family's been through a lot.
I know.
Yep. We love you very, very much.
I know. I love
Yeah,
you guys
Dad wants
too.
to say something too.
You know, I just had a little an analogy of our family.
Uh-huh.
Think of me as the thumb. I mean, think of that. The next finger, you know, the index finger is your mom. You know, she likes to point just like Caylee.
Yeah, but it's with the middle finger.
Okay, the middle finger, I guess, is mom, probably. But I'm looking at size in the family. You know, the next finger after that is going to be Lee, and then it's going to be you, and then the final, that little pinky, that's Caylee. So think of that. Think of your hand. Just think, this is us. This is the family that love each other, that cares, and needs to be together. And we're missing two fingers. You know?
I'm still here.
As silly as it sounds,
I know.
we have you here. We know you're here, but it's not the same.
I know it's not the same. It's just like I have you guys with me, but it's not the same.
I'll tell you, doing everything that's happened so far, there was a lot of hard decisions to make, and we're trying to find that little girl. We're trying.
I know you are.
I mean, all of us have experienced a lot of different things. We've asked so many questions. We've went on emotions, but if there's anything at all that you want to share, you know, you got to share it. You know, write it down. You know, I mean, I know Mr. Baez is working in your best interest, but, you know...
My number one...
Let me ask you that. Would you be interested in talking to, like, an FBI guy or something?
Anyone that you guys want to bring in, I'll talk to.
Okay. That's true. That's great news. Okay. Here, Mom's again. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I mean, is it just the local police you don't feel comfortable to?
Oh, it's just...
Or is it just the authority in general?
It's those two specific. It's Adams and Melick. Now, Happy Wells, the other detective...
Allen and Melick.
Allen, yeah. Sorry, John Allen and Melick.
Okay.
The other guy that came to the house, I don't know if you remember him very well. He went by Happy. His last name is Wells.
Happy Wells, you want to talk to
Wells.
him?
I would speak to him of any of the, you know, the detectives.
Would you speak with him with Jose, or would you speak to him by himself?
I would speak to him alone with Jose. It doesn't matter. We had a lot of conversations when I sat up in the room that day. I just sat in the lobby of the sheriff's department for probably a good 3, almost 4 hours.
Okay.
And Happy and I sat there and we conversed. He was very, very concerned with Caylee. Wanting to find Caylee. That was his priority.
Okay.
He's someone that I feel very comfortable talking to.
Okay, so if we can get that arranged today, you'll talk to him.
I would absolutely talk to him. He's someone that I feel would go out of his way to help you guys.
Now, is he a detective or a deputy?
Oh, that's a good question. I know he works within a similar
department. Was he at the
department.
house? Was he at the house?
He was the other guy that came to the house with...
Which one?
He was the bigger guy that wasn't wearing glasses that came to the house. When the two gentlemen came to pick me up Wednesday morning, he was one of the two guys that came to the house.
Okay.
See if Dad remembers him. But they called him Happy. I know his last name is Wells. I know that.
Okay.
Most definitely.
Well, we could probably get that arranged because they're wanting to talk to you, Casey.
Yeah. I don't want someone that's going to tell me that they know that I'm lying, that's going to belittle me, that won't listen to what I'm saying to them. I need someone that will take the information that I'm giving them.
Okay. All right, listen. We're going to leave when it's at 5 minutes so we can get out before the media knows, because
Yeah.
they're going to try to get us out a back door. So
Fine.
I want you to know when this goes, we're going to be leaving quickly.
Okay.
But I'm going to work on trying to get Happy Wells for you today, if we
That would
can.
be great.
Now, I'm not sure if we should do it alone or if you should have your attorney present.
That's up to you guys. I'm leaving that to your discretion.
Okay.
I'm fine
Well,
either
I think
way.
I think you should have your representation.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
Is there anything else you need that you want us to do or say or look? Anything? What do you need from us?
I totally look locally, especially.
You sure?
Check places that we're familiar with, that
We'll see.
that
Okay.
we know. I mean, it's not going to hurt to look. I don't know where you guys have posted things for Caylee, been able to post pictures or things like that, but
Yeah. She said that guy. Dad wanted to know if it was a female officer, but this guy, this Happy Wells, you've already connected with.
oh, most definitely.
Okay.
Asked Dad if he remembers. He was one of the 2 guys that came to pick me up Wednesday
Said he was
morning.
one of the ones that picked her up Wednesday morning. Okay. We'll get that.
Okay.
Okay.
God, just know how much I miss you guys.
Oh, we know that. We know that. The quicker we get Caylee, the quicker you'll get home too. But
Oh, I
Casey,
know.
if we don't find her, they're trying to build a case against you, honey.
That's what they've been doing. I know. That's the other 2 detectives' main
And I
goal
think
is building a case.
I know, and that's why I'm so frustrated. Because
That's why
I know
I'm
they're
so
not.
frustrated. That's why
That's
I
why-
don't want to speak to either of them, because it's not going to do any good. It really isn't.
Well, we'll
And
make it
that's
happen with this
unfortunate.
other person.
Thank you.
And like I said, if we can get, how about an outside source like FBI to talk to you?
If you can get someone outside, that's fine. Bring in whoever, by
Okay.
any means.
Okay.
You and I are on the same page with that. We will do whatever
Okay.
necessary.
Okay. All right, honey. I believe that.
I just want her back.
I know you do. You have to keep thinking positive feelings, Casey.
Oh, I know. I have been. I've been staying as positive as I can.
But do you think after this long she'd still be local?
There's a possibility.
What's your gut telling you right now?
My
you have
gut's
the
telling
same-
me that she's okay.
Okay. And your gut tells you that she's close or she's hiding?
She's not far. I know in my heart she's not far. I can feel it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Well, we'll see if we can't get a sketch artist and Happy and maybe even FBI to come talk
Yeah.
to you.
Have you talked to Ryan? Has he gotten any leads on anything in Jacksonville?
I haven't spoke with him for several days. I don't know if Lee has or not. I kind of haven't really reached out to too many people, except your immediate friends here.
Well, Ryan, again, he's definitely one of those people that you should talk
know.
to. So,
Well, I had before, but there wasn't really much to tell him.
yeah,
So, but like Corey and Sean and Chris
those guys, yeah.
and all those guys, they feel connected with me to get to you
Yeah.
because I think they see you and me and me and you.
Oh, most definitely. Those are guys that I have a long history with, that I've known
Wow.
for 8-9 years.
They're doing everything they can, Casey, to help find Caylee, and they know that you haven't done anything.
Oh, I know. Those are my big brothers outside of Lee's friends. Those are my other boys.
They're just confused like we all are. And Jose said that you said everything would make sense once we found Caylee.
Well, yeah, once you have someone that you can talk to, that you can get a real explanation from, that's known where she's been, it's going to have to make sense at that point. Once we get Caylee, everything else will figure itself out. Mainly I was meaning for myself, but even as far as where she's been, what's been going on with her.
All right.
Do you know what we're looking at as far as time?
Yeah, we're getting close to the end. And, you know, as soon as that happens, we're going to leave, okay?
I know.
All right, dear.
Just tell Lee that I love him. I didn't get a
He
chance to.
knows that. Your brother has
know.
been a rock for all of us. He has done so much, Casey. You don't know what this family has done pulled together for you.
I've been hearing from some of the officers. They've told me. They've said that the one coordinating most everything, and hearing that. Sorry, hearing that the other day, it just. I know.
It's unconditional love, darling.
I thought I was unmuted. Let me get Lee's video up here. Hold on a minute. Casey, let me see. Where's my glasses? Talking with parents. July 25th. Yes, that's what I need. Open. Okay. Where did it go? Where did it go? Is this the one? Let me just make sure. Yes, okay. All right, here we go. Hang on a minute. Okay, here we go. Ready? This is a jail video call with Casey Anthony and Lee Anthony from July 25th. (2008). Please check our playlist, Casey Anthony, for more Casey Anthony content.
Hey, hold on one second. Hey, can I get this turned up a little bit? Come on. I can't really hear you.
Okay, I can try to speak up a little bit.
No, go ahead. You're fine.
Okay. How are you?
Oh man, I don't want to start crying.
Yeah, I don't either. Let me just kind of give you a heads up. To my knowledge, we can have about I don't know if you know how all this works, but we
No.
can have about an hour together.
Okay.
Mom and Dad are scheduled at 1 to come in and see you too.
Okay.
I had to set this up through the deputies at Orange County because Baez couldn't do it for us, or at least he claimed, and we were having a tough time doing it for us.
Yeah, that's what he told me the other night.
So we still have visitation set up for Monday also. But,
Okay.
I just wanted to give you the heads up. First, I'm sure you know, or I'm sure you've been told by Jose, everything that goes on inside the jail, including this, is recorded, and anybody can, listen or hear, including the deputies, including Jose, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. However, there's one thing that nobody can monitor, and that is if you're able to write a letter.
Okay.
Now, how the letters work, there is a mail system inside the courtroom,
Mhm.
and if the letter is delivered to and from the mail system, that is not monitored. If you give a letter to Jose or to anybody else, of course they may end up reading that.
Yeah.
So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to be writing you the letter as soon as I can to get it to you, to give you that line of communication. So if you didn't feel comfortable saying something when you knew you were being recorded and monitored, that you can get that to me that way.
Okay.
Do you have access to paper and a pen?
I can get access to that. That's not a problem.
Okay, that's the first I want to do. So I guess I just wanted to drop you some knowledge first. I think is the best thing that we should go over.
Yeah, definitely.
You already know that about how you can reach out now if you didn't know that already. Here's what I wanted to go over with you, make sure that you're aware. Obviously, Jose works for you. Okay? Anything that you say to Jose is supposed to be attorney-client privilege and supposed to be in confidence.
Yeah.
How that works is, even if you ask him to reach out to the family, if you ask him to reach out to law enforcement, if you give him a letter and ask him to do it, he is not obligated to do that. He will make a decision if it's in his or your best interest.
Yeah.
The key is his best interest too. At this moment, I really don't have anything against him, but I want to make sure that you realize that if you try to reach out, he may not be giving us this information. Okay?
Yeah, I understand that.
He's told us that, his number one focus is you, and that his secondary focus is Caylee. The truth is, because it's a business.
Yeah.
The truth is, the most important thing for him, his first focus is himself, then you, then Caylee.
Hey, hold on one second. Can we turn this up a little bit? Yes. Thank you. Alright, at least this way I won't have to strain my head to try to hear you in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, keep going. You're fine.
I cannot speak to anybody else's focus other than what they've told me. What I can do is speak to my own focus.
Yeah.
What I can tell you is my number one focus is on Caylee.
Yeah.
My second focus is you.
Yeah.
My third is Mom. Then Dad. Then me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to make it, and I don't give a shit about Baez. I don't give a shit about the police. I don't give a shit about anything else. Those are my priorities.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah.
I need you to tell me if my focus should be anything different than that. If anybody's priorities should be in a different order, or if I should have anybody else in there at all.
No, I think your priorities are where they should be, and that's exactly where mine are. So, honestly, I'll stay here as long as I have to. My only concern is Caylee.
Okay. Well, and that's what I want to go over. I'm sorry, I wrote a lot of this down because there's some stuff that I wanted to make sure that you are aware of before we really started getting into anything.
Yeah.
Just so you could feel comfortable in the way that you're answering, so that you know if you don't feel comfortable answering, that there may be a way that you can reach out to where you would feel comfortable being a letter or something like that, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
okay, the police are only going to go off of whatever information gets to them.
Mm-hmm.
Being, I know for a fact that they have been reaching out to Mr. Baez. They have not reached out to Mr. Baez on a phone call since the 16th when you were put under arrest.
Mm-hmm.
They left 2 messages for Jose. Jose has never, I've seen the phone records, he has never returned a phone call to the police department. Now, he has written a letter, faxed a letter over to them that's saying that you're willing to cooperate and things like that. When they have reached out to him since then, he has either not returned the phone call or he has, and I mean, I've got the correspondence. I saw this yesterday, and I'm not trying to knock, what he's doing or anything like that. But I just want to make you aware of exactly what I've been able to, confirm.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even going to get into the bond stuff right now. I know he's probably talking to you. I'm just going to leave it at that. Hold on, I just want to read through and make sure that I'm hitting all this first. Okay. How did Jose become your attorney?
It just kind of happened at random in booking. I heard a couple people talking about attorneys, things like that, and they just flat out asked me if I had anyone yet, and I said no. And his name came up, and I was like, well, if he's good, can you do me a favor and pass my name along? So he came and saw me the next day. It was immediately right after I saw the judge. So
it was just, was it an inmate? Was it a corrections officer?
It was an inmate, and there was 3 other people that confirmed it. So
okay, so that's kind of how that happened. That makes sense then, because from what I could find out, I didn't think he was court appointed. So that's what I was. Okay. What's your honest assessment? How do you feel? I mean, and remember, everybody else can watch this, so feel free to answer however you want to answer. But what's your honest assessment?
I think he's doing whatever by any means necessary to get things done quickly as far as bond is concerned. I know I am his priority. I would like Caylee to be his focus as well, but I know that I am his client, and his concern is getting me out so I can help Caylee. That's something that we've talked about every single time we've met.
Now, understand, any of us are going to say that we do feel it would be in your best interest to be able to get out to help us find Caylee.
Of course.
However, I know that especially now that you know that you can write a letter to me or to whomever, that it's just like if you were out and you were able to talk to us when no one else was around.
Yeah. Excuse me.
There are ways, even if you're still in fear, that we can still effectively search for Caylee, no matter how comfortable or confident you feel in Jose or the police or anything.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I want to make sure that you are aware of that. Do you want to talk to law enforcement?
Yes and no. I mean, I know that I'm their, quote, person of interest, so things that I've told them before, they've looked at me like I'm feeding them a bunch of bullshit. So in a lot of ways, I'd rather things come from either you guys, my primary, my family, or my almost tied primary at this point, because Jose's been my one outlet.
Right.
So it's going to have to come from one of those avenues.
Right. Now that you know you have another outlet to the family, I encourage you to just realize, and again, you probably know Jose a little better than me at this point, even though I have talked to him on almost a daily basis, but, you know that, again, I can only speak for myself on my intention, and I know you know my intention.
Yeah.
So,
we'd like to answer an objection.
The reason why
Request a sidebar.
No, sir. It's untimely. Continue.
the thing about the police. when you gave your statement about, dropping Caylee off with the nanny on the 9th, we know that's incorrect, that it's actually on the 16th.
Yeah,
So,
I know that.
Or, at a time after Father's Day. Did you know that before?
I've had a lot of time to think about it, and yeah, trust me, it came to mind.
Right, and that's what I figured. I figured you knew it after you gave your statement, and that you haven't been able to reach out to law enforcement since you made your statement to correct any mistakes like that. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So, wouldn't you agree that it would be in your best interest and Caylee's best interest to be able to give the police the accurate information so they can do their job? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, they've misconstrued things that I've said, put words in my mouth, so that there were things that I had specifically said that I never said. So I would rather do that in the form of a letter to the detectives themselves, specifically. So they have that written proof. There's no saying that I said anything, whatever. I'm not going to deal with that anymore.
This is my suggestion to you, because remember, if you write a letter to the detectives and you go through Jose for this, he could decide
not to give it to them.
Exactly. This is my suggestion to you. Write it to them directly through the jail system letter, just like you would write Mom or I or anybody else a letter. Send us and Jose a copy.
Yeah.
But again, do all this on your own without anybody else being made aware. That way, Jose can't choose to only give them one page of it.
Exactly.
Alter it. We can't change it or alter it. You know what I mean? It's going to be obvious that it came from you, just like you were saying. And now that we have documented proof also, copies.
There's no way to misconstrue anything.
Exactly. This is Casey's the best way to get that information out there.
No, I completely agree with you.
Okay, and that's what we need to be able to do, is keep the line of communication open. So, because right now, here's the problem, and it's not your fault that the information that they are going off of is incorrect. I've been doing my own research. I've been talking to some of your old coworkers at Kodak and Color Vision. I have the timeline. I know that there's a Jeff Hopkins. I know that there's a Juliet. I've been able to go through and confirm all of these things, and I've given this information to detectives actually just last night.
Okay.
They're extremely interested and they're following up on it tomorrow, but my point was, because they didn't know where to look, they were looking at people that were actual Universal employees. That's why they just assumed everything was a lie.
Exactly, when I had specifically even told them not to. But again, everything that I had given them, they went off of their own assumptions on things from the very beginning.
So what we need to be able to do in order to help this move forward the way that it needs to move forward is we need to figure out the best way to constructively get them the accurate information, whether that's you writing them a letter yourself, or you providing the information through a letter or through a video to me or mom or dad or whomever. And remember, if you do it through Jose, he may or may not want to do it. But understand, if you write something to me in a letter, Casey, I'm not sharing it with anybody. I'm the only person that's going to read it. And if there's anything that you do not want me to relay,
I'll be very specific. I know.
I'm not going to do it. Okay?
I know.
And I know that you do, but I need you to trust me on that. Okay?
I definitely do.
Okay. I want to just kind of run through everything with you and whatever you feel comfortable, going through, but I'm going to ask you some stuff, and I know that you may or may not give me, an answer, or give me, an answer this way, and that's fine. I just want to give you the opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
Feel free, if you feel more comfortable not saying something, but maybe giving me a signal, I'll do that, okay?
Yeah.
What I need to know is, I need to know who I can trust out here, okay? I'm just going to say some names, give you the opportunity to respond if you want.
Yeah.
What I wrote down to what I thought the best way is, if I can trust him, don't say anything. if I either can't trust them or you want me to look into something myself, tip me off somehow, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm going to start. Annie.
Don't even bother.
No, well, you're going to understand my rhyme or reason by asking the people in the order in which I'm asking, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
So, Annie.
No.
Melina. Amy.
Most definitely.
Ricardo.
I don't know.
Tony.
I'd like to say yes, but I'm kind of on the fence about that one as well, unfortunately.
Jesse.
No.
Mom.
Most definitely. You can.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I'm clear on these answers that I have. Shaking your head for Amy and Melina. I can trust them.
For Annie and Melina, don't even bother. Don't waste your time. I'm going to be flat out honest and just tell you either way.
Okay. Amy, I can trust
Yes.
her.
Yes.
And I don't need to take anything that she says with a grain of salt or look into her or...
Not at all.
Whatever.
She's one of the most genuine people.
This is the line of questioning that I'm asking for. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Sorry if I was wrong.
No, it's okay.
So Ricardo.
I wouldn't worry about it. I don't know what he would know, if anything of any significance. That one is up to you.
Okay.
Tony, again, I'm on the fence about. Use your discretion.
Okay, I appreciate that. Jesse.
No.
No, as in I don't need to look.
No, as in with things that he said, I would investigate it further, but he's not someone that I personally trust at the moment.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to find out. So
Yeah.
So you're saying yes, yes, I should trust them, or no, I shouldn't.
Or no, you shouldn't. Exactly. Yeah.
Perfect. Mom.
Most definitely.
Dad.
Again, same.
As in most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan.
Yes.
Will.
I haven't known him very long. I met him on the 4th of July, so no.
No, you don't trust him.
He's not someone that I know very well, so no.
Any other people, and I don't have all their names, any other people associated with music?
No, not that I can think of. They've all just been people that I've known on, like, that professional basis, if you can even call it that. It hasn't been anything of any real significance.
Okay. Is there anybody that you don't trust that you want me to be looking into?
Oh, God. Honestly, at the moment, I don't know. I can't think of anyone.
Okay. As of this second, who I'm going to be keeping my friends close, my enemies closer,
Yeah.
is Jesse, Tony, possibly Will. I'm going to try to talk to him.
He's friends with Amy, so you can talk to Amy, actually, and probably get more information about him.
Will do. And possibly Ricardo.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else that I should look into at all? A friend through any means? I mean, you can even give me a MySpace name or something that I could figure out on my own, or a portion of a phone number or anything. I mean, feel free to give me the info in any way that you know how. Feel comfortable. And if you don't now, that's okay.
I don't know of anything at the moment.
Okay. So that's good. That's the direction I wanted, and frankly, that's where I'm going, where I have been going. So
Yeah.
I'm going to stay on the course that I'm staying on. Let's see. Where should I, as far as any areas or places,
Mhm.
where should I focus a search or tips or reaching out to people?
Check things locally, Lee, in all honesty. Places that are familiar to us, to our family. Ask Mom specific places that I've mentioned when her and I spoke over the last period of time, over the last few weeks. She should remember specific places.
Would you feel comfortable, me, I've some written down, would you feel comfortable tipping me off to those places now, or would you prefer that I just go through Mom?
Try and go through Mom. If you need
Okay.
more, if you need something more concrete, more specific, I can try to give you that.
Okay. And you want me to get familiar situations just with places or with people also?
More or less with places. I don't know
Okay.
of people at this point. I have no idea. Again, this is really the first outside connection I've had besides one visit yesterday from someone I haven't seen in 4 years, at least.
Who is that?
His name is Patrick Bourgeois. He was a friend from high school.
Yeah, Patrick's been reaching out to me via email.
He's someone that you should definitely talk to. His exact words to me, you know, I have a friend on the outside. He has a whole group of people that he listed off to me that are still friends, people that we can trust.
Okay, so that's
So you can-
someone that I can definitely trust.
I would definitely talk to him. I mean, I don't know the kid all that well outside of high school. But again, with him being the first person that even made an attempt to come and talk to me, that meant an awful lot.
Well, I can tell you, we tried to make an attempt through the police department on the 16th.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to make an attempt through Jose Baez on the 18th.
Yeah.
Dad tried to call on Saturday and on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Either the line was busy or we were told that we were not able to set anything up at that point.
Uh-huh.
My dad was on hold on yesterday all day, either on hold or the line was busy. Mom called yesterday, and it was on either hold or busy. We were instructed on the 16th by not only Jose, but also by the police department that we would not be able to see or talk to you until 7 days after your arraignment, and that we could not set anything up prior to that. That is what we were told by both of them.
Did they have any specifics as of why? I mean, I know that you've been, held back from coming and seeing me. I was even told that by Jose.
We were instructed that this was the court system and that's the process.
That's bullshit. Because it's not. No. I'm just putting it right flat out for you.
I just figured that out, and that's the main reason why I want you to be able to know that stuff doesn't get to us. It doesn't get to, from either through Jose or through the police or through whomever.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's not accurate. And people can have their own agenda. Okay?
Oh, Lee, I've known that since my first court meeting. It was fabricated that I even said anything to any officers. I didn't speak to any officers that first morning that I was here. So the restrictions that I've been under for the last week have all been fabricated. It's all been bullshit.
Okay.
The police's exact words to me. I'm going to tell you all of this because I want them to hear me say this.
Good.
When Malik read me my rights in front of the other two detectives, flat out said, I'm going to hold you there as long as I can. There's going to be no bond. Period.
I do know that. He conveyed that very honestly and upfront to us, too. He did convey that to us.
Well, he made sure that he didn't add that in any part of his testimony the other day.
Right.
So,
He was instructed by, obviously we've had a line of communication with Jose. The police have a line of communication open with the DA, state, whatever you classify.
with the State Department, yeah.
Right. So it's the same thing. They prep their witnesses,
Yeah.
just like Jose preps mom and dad or whomever else.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just the way that it works.
Yeah.
So, frankly, I knew
Mm-hmm.
exactly how that bond hearing was going to go down.
Yeah, I had my feelings going into it, so.
I never had any thought that it was going to go down any way other than it did. And we had been instructed every day, because we asked every day, after we dropped to Casey, have you ever gotten a letter that we've written to you?
No. I've gotten 2 letters. One was from the Dr. Phil show. The other was from another attorney that was postdated the 17th.
You've never gotten a letter from Mom?
I haven't gotten a letter from anyone except those 2.
You've never gotten a letter from Annie?
No. I haven't gotten a letter from anyone, Lee.
We have written you since the 16th, Casey.
And I've been getting things that were dated 3 days ago.
We've been giving these to Jose. Okay? So I need you to understand
Yeah.
that he is reading these, and for whether he's reading them or not, because
And for what it's worth,
that,
I'm not getting anything.
he's not giving these to you. So you have to realize that, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to,
Oh, I know.
I'm just trying to make sure that you are informed of exactly what's going on, because none of us, I have no reason to say anything incorrect, okay? Now understand your rights in this, okay?
Yeah.
Because of your age and you being an adult, we as the family members, we do not have any say on your representation. We do not have any say in anything that's going on. You do.
Yeah.
If at any point you want to change jockeys in this horse race, you can do it. Okay?
Yeah.
All you need to do, it's as simple as you reaching out to somebody in the corrections department, anybody in the corrections department, to Jose, to whomever, and make it known of what you want to do, okay?
Yeah.
What my worry is, and again, all I have to go off of is what I'm being told by Jose and what I'm being told from the police department. And I know they are holding information back for their own means.
Yeah.
I know this. You and I, and all of us, we have to use them as resources.
Mm-hmm.
If they are not effective resources for us,
We need to find other means.
Right. This is something that I've learned from Josh Duckett, who is the father of Trenton Duckett that has been missing for 2 years.
Yeah, I heard that he contacted Mom.
He's contacted all of us. I've been
Yeah.
talking to him on almost a daily basis, Casey. While he's got his own demons and I'm not really outside of all this, what I've learned from him are how to manipulate the media, how to manipulate law enforcement, and how to manipulate attorneys the way that we need to do this. And his sole purpose is finding Caylee.
Good.
He has strictly told me, I don't give a shit about me. He said that he doesn't give a shit about me. He doesn't give a shit about you. He doesn't give a shit about Casey or Mom or Dad or anybody. All he cares about is Caylee. Because he's right. Once everything behind Caylee is finished and done, all these other things will work themselves out.
Oh, of course.
So that's what we've been going through, is how can we effectively do that.
Yeah, I've even said from day one, putting my crap out within the media and everything, honestly, that's being said is complete garbage.
Right.
The focus isn't on Caylee, and that's where it should be. That's my only concern.
Right. Understand that, because right now the only way that we can get information out to the media is through Jose. Now that you and I have a form, or that anybody has a form, whether you want to say it here or you want to say it in a letter, if you want me or Mom or anybody to go out through the media, I'm in front of the media, I'm getting phone calls from the media 10 minutes in every hour of every day.
Yeah.
I can do whatever you need me to do, okay? If there's things that need to be corrected, if there's things that you want to make known, or that you want me to hold back.
Yeah.
Again, you already know this isn't the way to hold something back. But if you want something known or corrected, or if you want your voice heard, tell me. Or somehow get that to us, and we will do that, okay?
Yeah.
Before we get into anything else, there's a few other things that I wanted to go through with you, and I'm sorry this
No, go ahead.
questions, but
it needs to be done, Lee.
Understand my rhyme or reason behind
Absolutely.
Because we only have an hour.
Yeah.
I've already asked you who I can trust, and what I'm taking out of that is these are the people that I need to keep close with me, because maybe I'll find something out. And I've already asked you places where I should focus, and I've already talked to Mom, and I already know, and I'm not going to go through them and laundry list them out now like the others.
Yeah.
If you want me to do that later, tell me. Are there any places or clues out there that I can look? I'm going to list some things out. MySpace.
I don't know. Possibly.
Facebook.
Again, possibly.
Photo bucket.
No.
Your phone records. As in your
My-
telephone records.
As in my telephone records, that's your best bet for anything.
Do you have a bank account?
I just opened up a brand new account, which Mom, if
Comfortable telling me where?
it's at Wachovia, I've already told Mom that. I know that any mail that comes to the house, as soon as there's access, I want Mom to be able to go and do that. She has power of attorney, Lee.
I understand that, but you understand, power of attorney doesn't mean anything when you're incarcerated. How power of attorney works, that means if something happens to you, as in you being deceased, or you being locked up. When locked up, right? You are not locked up right now. Let's be very clear. You're arrested. You're not charged until
I know.
you're incarcerated in jail with charges on you.
Yeah.
Power of attorney does not mean anything. So
Yeah.
Mom cannot get this information willingly or by her own means. We have to, so when we're asking you for passwords or we're asking you for information, it's because honestly we can't find this out on our own.
Yeah, understandably.
So just keep that in mind. You know, if there's something that you need to communicate, to us. The purposes of this Wachovia account. I'm getting off track real fast. I'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Should I look into bank or credit card records of Mom or friends or anything else that you may have either borrowed or used money from?
No.
That wouldn't point me in any right direction.
No.
Okay. Any clues or anything that I should focus on at the house? Mom's house. Your house.
Outside of maybe stuff on the computer, nothing I can think of.
On the computer. Because this was something that I was going to get to. How about the laptop that you were using, Mom's computer? Should
Yeah.
focus on that one.
I don't think there's anything on there.
Should I focus on the family computer?
Check the family computer. Check the discs of pictures that we have. There may be a picture that may help with something. I don't know. I mean, there's probably 30 pictures, CDs of pictures that I made for Mom.
I've seen them.
You've gone through all of them.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is there anyone in particular that stands out that you want me
Not
to
one
look
that
at?
not one that stands out particularly, but I would check them because there could be something.
would it benefit me to, if I had the password and I don't, for the your version of the desktop?
I'll give it to you right now.
Can I have that?
Yeah.
What is the password?
RICO 234.
I have tried that, Casey. It does not work.
That was the password that I used at the house.
RICO. Does any of those letters have to be?
Nothing's capitalized. No.
Any spaces?
No spaces. And it's the letter O, not a 0.
I tried this, Casey. It does not work. I'm telling you that I tried this.
That's the password that I used before I left the house. That last time before I left the house, that is the password that I used.
Okay.
Who else has been on the computer? That's my question to you. You don't have to answer that.
Computer.
Well, that's the password that I used the last time I logged in on that computer, which was the day that I left.
Okay.
Mom was there when I did it.
What is for specifically the Caylee is missing MySpace page?
Mm-hmm.
What is the login email and the password?
The login email is Casey Marie, CASEYO, the letter O, MARIE, @yahoo.com.
Password for that one?
Cays, CAYS 234.
Okay. Getting back to where I should look for clues.
Mm-hmm.
So Mom's house, you specifically mentioned the computer. I've got what I need for the computer. Ricardo's house.
There's nothing there.
Tony's house.
Outside of maybe my blow dryer and my straightener, maybe a couple shirts, there's nothing there.
Jesse's house.
I haven't been to Jesse's house. You mean his parents' house or his apartment? His apartment, he moved everything out.
Either one.
Neither.
I know you've been there. So at least
Yeah.
Okay.
I had been to his apartment a couple times this year. His parents' house, 2006.
Okay. Fusion.
No.
Your text message records.
I know there's numbers, but outside of that, I mean, I know it doesn't show specific messages. I don't know if you can go back and see what specific messages were. I don't know if there's a way of doing that.
Right.
Quite possibly, yes. Because that's been my main form of communication with everyone.
Did you really have a different phone?
There was really a different phone. I don't know where it is. And that's something that worries me because there are 4 specific... Oh my god, it cut off. Okay, bring it back.
Casey, you still there?
Yeah, did you get the message that I got? Yeah, we have 5 minutes.
No, I didn't. I saw the 5-minute thing, but it had cut off. So,
Yeah.
Sorry. Back to the. Sorry, I completely
No, it's
lost
okay.
the place where we were.
Outside, there's 4 numbers specifically. If we could recover that phone.
What 4 numbers? Or for whom or whatever?
It was Jeff's the last number that I had. It was,
Would it have been a 904 area code?
yeah, it would have been a Jacksonville
Do you
number.
remember any numbers out of that? Because I have all the phone numbers from your phone.
You have all of the phone numbers from the phone that I have currently.
I have the records, Casey.
Oh, shit.
I need to know what I'm looking for.
It's a
Anything
90
that you can help me with.
It's a 904 number, that's all I
There's
know.
like 4 904 numbers in your phone. If you remember any other numbers that I should look for, any combination of the numbers, let me know. Or,
Okay.
how about this? Do you remember a day or a time when you may have talked to that person?
Not specifically, because we talked very vaguely over the last couple months.
And would it have been quick phone calls, or guys in 1 or 2 minutes, or would it have been 10 to 15 minutes?
It depended on the daily.
Times 2. Okay, that's fine. I'm just, you know what I'm going for, okay?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Is there any clues as it relates to Anything, email correspondence that you may have?
No.
Your passwords? Any meaning behind the passwords that would be clues to any of this?
Yes.
Does that include the MySpace sign-in passwords as well as the computer passwords?
The computer passwords, no. MySpace and Facebook, yes.
Alright, so there is meaning behind those.
Yes.
I'll let you elaborate if you want to. If not, I can move on. It's okay.
Move on to something else. We'll cover that by other means.
Okay. How about your tattoo?
That's Caylee related.
I know it is,
Hmm.
but I'll leave it up to you if there's anything, any clue in that.
No, there's not.
Okay, that's what I was going for.
Yeah.
Okay. I know we got 5 minutes. Tell me whatever you think that I need to know, or whatever you want me to get out there.
If you can speak to the media directly yourself, coming from me, my concern is Caylee. That's all I want.
Yes.
No one has once said anything for me, voiced that I love my daughter, that I want her safety, and that she and the rest of our family is my only concern.
I'm writing this down. It's literally going to be a quote.
All I want is to see her again. To hear her laugh, to see her smile, and to just be with our family. Nothing else matters to me at this point.
Understand that we all feel that way. Every one of us, okay?
It's not from our mother. 1 minute.
We got 1 minute, Case.
I know.
Anything specific that I should be looking into? Any tip, anything that you can give me?
You have everything that I feel comfortable giving at the moment.
That's fine.
Besides finding another means to get it to you, yes.
Did Juliet Lewis work with you? Was that the Juliet that Heather knows that worked at Kodak and Color Vision?
She could know her. I don't know if Heather knows her or not. That's a possibility.
Juliet that you were friends with, so I was curious if that would have been the same Juliet.
Look into that. It could be.
Okay.
No, Juliette Lewis, I believe she was with Johnny Depp. Okay. This is crazy. Hold on. Let me put where's my camera? Okay. Yeah, no, Juliette Lewis, she was with Johnny Depp. It's so crazy. All right. So, who Megan Ellis, who said that they thought that was her father? Who said it? Who said that? He's so involved, like more involved than the parents or anybody else, but it's just crazy, like what he's, how old is he? He's older than her? But who said they thought he was the father? And every time she says, she shakes her head no. I just want to find Caylee. I want her home with us. I really want to find her. They thought he was Caylee's. Oh, that. Yes. I thought you meant they thought he was, what's her name's father? Casey. I was going to say, that's weird. Yes, and he had a DNA test to prove it was wrong. Yeah. Okay. And it was Jose Baez, isn't it, that brought that into play? So we have some other stuff, okay? But what was I going to say? There was something else I wanted to say about this. Something about them. I don't know what I was going to say. All right. Did anybody, you said that, well, let me see if there was anything else. They never found the dad. Well, no. Some people said it was a certain guy that was killed, and some people said that she didn't say at all, and it's crazy. They really wouldn't, nobody knows for certain. So yuck all around, Megan Els. Okay, so now, let's see. There's some, hang on. I need my glasses. Oh, they're on my head. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I have something. What do I have? A prison diary? I have a prison diary. A prison diary. Oh, look at this. Cookie. So I have this super cool pen. And it's blue, smiley face. Thanks for my newest contraband. I have to get used to having something so sturdy to write with. You should see my try to, I think she means me, try to sign anything with a regular pen and add handcuffs. It's comical. The boys always have a good laugh at my expense. I mean with me, ha, the boys. I can't believe how much we've written in just a few days. That's what happens. Hold on a minute. Where am I? That's what happens when one or two, in our case, is starved to open and honest and uncensored conversation. I definitely agree with you about everything, especially the horrible feeling of betrayal and not wanting to ever betray someone you care about. Okay, where were we? We've both had to deal with a lot of that since last summer, and even well before all of this, but it never gets any easier. Even knowing that God is on our side and we will ultimately have the greatest rewards, at what cost? In order to have life, we must lose our old lives so that we may be reborn. What does that say? Check? Check the light. I don't know. Is clearly shining at the end of the tunnel, but how long is this tunnel? I'm not the biggest fan of overly dark places. Scary things hide in the dark, especially bugs, spiders, gross. Speaking of bugs and spiders, our exes sure are winners, aren't they? At least I know, well, I'm 99% sure that Kay's isn't Jesse's. We had a paternity test done when she was a couple of weeks old, and it took forever to get the results back, which I've been told shouldn't have been the case. And according to the paper he brought to my house in late September '05, Jesse wasn't the father. Joy to the world. The strange thing is, Baez asked for him to give a sample of his DNA, and he refused. We wanted to see whether or not the test results from 4 years ago were true. Drama. I despise that loser. I pity him and his self-righteous Christian family. His dad claims to be the right hand of God. Hate to bust his bubble, but Jesus sits there. I totally know what you went through with Sam's dad. Same exact feeling. Jay's dad had towards me, and no, they aren't Spanish. Something almost worse. Worse. Italian. Wow. I've always liked Italian guys, but I've come to realize that I need to stick to my roots and go Irish. They may be drunks, but at least they cook and know how to properly treat a woman. Can I get an amen? No. Boy, do we have tons in common, and as far as us being partners in legal crime, I'm not sure where I was going with it, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. That could be one of our bumper stickers. RV pricing will be fun. It will be a custom designed, all colorful and creative. I wonder what will happen when you put two photographers, artists together in one RV. Well, we'll know soon enough. I know I'm skipping over all the place tonight. I feel like I'm on a huge sugar high. Thank you, 3 packages of cocoa. I was only engaged once. 6 months planning a wedding was terribly fun, I have to admit. I'm glad that you have never married, Sammy boy. Someday I'll meet the guy, and I promise I'll play nice. I am extremely protective of those that, especially my new sister. You have 2 very intelligent kids, and I know how hard something, and I can only imagine what they're going through. You will prevail. And you and Maddie and Josh will be closer than ever. Just don't give up hope. Keep encouraging them and showing them the real you. They'll see through whatever Sam says, even if, sadly, he is able to manipulate them. In the end, he'll be the biggest loser because they'll see what kind of guy he is, and they'll know how important it is to trust God first. I'm sorry you're going through even more useless drama with Clay's mama. She obviously made up her mind a long time ago and is being stubborn. Pray for her enlightenment. And Clay's grandma, she's old school, like my grandparents, and in their eyes, the wife, girlfriend, daughter, whomever the female is, ultimately to blame. Definitely messed up, but that's the way things were for them. If their husband cheated, it was the wife's fault. You get the point. Sexist and unlawful, but it is what it is. At least this generation isn't like that, and there are men out there that will sacrifice life and limb for someone they love. There's always hope, especially for you and Clay. Like you said, you've made it through so much over the years. You obviously love him, and I'm glad that you can admit it without hesitation. As I've said before, do what is good for you. I got your back, girl, no matter what. You don't know how deeply I respect you for all the strength that you possess. You've experienced so much, and I'm in awe. I am truly honored and humbled that you shared all of that with something. So I will judge you. There is nothing you could ever say or do that would or could make me something. And you know that I will take these to the grave with me. It is between me, you, and God. I couldn't help but cry reading about the Hamilton and Sam and all of that. I'm just so glad that you made it through everything and that you're in my life. Abuse is nothing to joke about. nor is it something to take lightly, and it is definitely something that will stick with you for the rest of your life. Believe me, I can understand why you hold things against Sam more than David, and I respect the fact that you've held your ground against the feds. I know that wasn't easy, and again, let the similarities roll on. My situation was living at home with Kay's and my folks staying home all day and going out at night looking for Mr. Right. Same exact situation. I don't know one single mom who doesn't try to get their freedom, regardless of how old they are. That's one of the biggest things that truly cuts me when I hear them talk about me as a mother. I was a great mom, and I love my daughter with everything that I have. I would give my life to have her back, even for 5 minutes. It's so frustrating. I had a miscarriage in '07 that only a small handful of friends knew about. I made the mistake of telling Lee, and the week of my 21st birthday, he told my mom, lovely, I may have a big mouth, but I can keep a secret. Obviously, most people aren't that loyal. Oh well, we live and learn, stumble and fall, and we dust ourselves off and keep moving forward. It's a comfort to know that other people have BS too. How right you are, sis. The name game is Alyssa, and Alexa and Madison was one of the names I was thinking about for Caylee and Riley. It's funny you say Alyssa because for years I've been told that I look like Alyssa Milano. I'll take that as a compliment. Alexa is close to Alexander, my Roman grandfather's name. Adding on a name is a good idea. I'm going to give it some thought, but your ideas and suggestions are perfect as usual. You do know me very well, my dear. I absolutely love Maddie. 3 names. Caylee is really pretty. Honestly, that suits you too because you have that exotic look. I say you embrace it. Sorry about the bad dream. I've been having some about my mom. Not pretty. Clay's ex, that hussy, you know your man loves you and he needs your support. Have you thought about writing him? Question. If money wasn't a factor, do you think Clay would want to try to appeal his sentence? I'm praying for him. Now, Mr. Haley Mass? Sorry, but I'm really not interested. He seems nice, but loony. I'll show you the cards, letters. You'll see what I mean. His name, Al, is Al, and Mr. Melbourne is Rob. And no, silly, I haven't written anyone. Are you kidding? I'll have too many thank yous to deliver. Send out when I'm home. But until then, homie, don't play that. Do you ever watch In Living Color? Wow, one of the best comedy shows ever. SNL and Mad TV have nothing on TLC. Excuse me, is that, no, I think that's supposed to be In Living Color, but it looks like a T. It should be ILC. Jennifer Lopez was one of the Fly Girl dancers. Too many of the Wayans were present. Jim Carrey was his regular self. I wonder if I could download some episodes. Curious as far as my plans for when I leave, besides trying to entertain your behind until I get to drag you out wherever. I'm not sure. I'll start getting things together for our RV trips and such. By going home, though, I don't think I'll be home. I don't know if I'll be comfortable going back there after everything that's happened. There's much to share, and I promise before we're separated, I'll try and fill you in on everything. Another subject change. Sorry about your up. Something. Canker sores suck, and yeah, you are a wuss, but I love ya. You've had 2 kids and you have a killer tattoo, not to mention all of those other badass things you've done. The little pains are always the worst. I have a couple of paper cuts and I want to cry when I wash my hands, yet when I slammed my leg into a chair in the classroom, I was fine. Madness. By the way, we're getting tattoos. Not like in Dude, Where's My Car? But something to that effect. Now that you mention it, I have noticed that 5 and 10 don't argue. And you're right. There is no way the devil would argue with himself. He's got a few screws loose, and I'm so not a fan. Baby talk. I've always wanted to adopt a baby or child from another country. Is it selfish to want one from Ireland, accent and all? If I do, is this what you were talking about, Scooter, about her wanting to adopt a baby? Are you talking about this right here? Must be. If I do it someday, I'll adopt local, US-wise. So many kids and teens are homeless, and that's something I want to target. And yes, missing children as well. That sits too close to my heart, and I wish there was something we could do to prevent it in the coming days before the rapture. More kids will go missing. Such a terrifying thought. I'm struggling too with trying not to take matters into my own hands, but if I do, it may not be all for God's glory. Nice guys may finish last here on earth, but in heaven we are all winners. A satisfying thought. I can't help but read over parts of your letter, and every part of me wishes I could take away all of that pain you went through and the pain you shall have, whether it weighs less than an ounce or a ton. Always remember that you can always unload that weight. Your secrets are my secrets forever and for always. When I tell Kays how much I love her, I always ended it with forever and always. I still do to this day. I talk to her throughout the day as I do Daddy, and it brings a sense of peace to my heart. Thinking about it brings tears to my eyes and a smile to my face. I'm an emotional wreck. I've gotten good at hiding how I feel with most people, but I can't with you, nor do I want to. I trust you with all my life and with all my secrets, big and small. And for the same reasons you were worried about making me feel uncomfortable again, I know how you feel. It's hard to unload a burden and to do so without feeling like you're burdening the other person. But as always, we have so very much in common, both the good and the bad. I know how it feels to be physically, emotionally, and mentally abused. And I also know how it feels to be SA'd. It's taken a long time for me to forgive, and I've been somewhat successful in doing so. The worst part is when I try to confide in someone before, Jessie, my mom, they turned on me. I was to blame for my own brother walking into my room at night. Oh, wow. Okay. And feeling my breast while I slept. I woke up night after night with my bra lifted up over my chest, or I had a regular bra, it would be unhooked. Even if I was doing karate in my sleep, that would have happened. I woke up many times to a flashlight on my face and him sitting on my floor in front of my bed staring at me. This went on for over 3 years before I finally stood up to Lee and told him if he ever came in my room again, I'd kill him. I was 15. It started just before I turned 12. When I told my mom about it 2 years ago, she made excuses saying that he was sleepwalking. Not only did she say I was lying, but when I explained everything, her reaction was literally like a knife in my chest. So that's why you're a whore. I don't think having S with 7 people makes me a WHORE, but I could be wrong. Over the past few months, I've been having really vivid dreams, and it's obvious that they're dreams of things that have already happened. I think my dad used to do the same thing to me, but when I was much younger, I can see him in my room exactly the way it was when I was in elementary school, and everything gets fuzzy, but I wake up feeling both sore and sick to my stomach the way I used to feel growing up. That's part of the reason I haven't been sleeping much or very well lately. Maybe that's part of the reason why I have so much anxiety with my parents. I was able to get past things with Lee, and it was far from easy. I saw a doctor on my own when I was 18. No one knows that I went to get help except for you now. I found the courage to finally tell him that I forgive him, and he never asked me what I was forgiving him for. I think he must have known. That's why we're more friends than brother and sister. It's easier to look to him as my friend, but even with openly forgiving him, part of that pain will always live in me. Not knowing about my dad has opened up a whole new case of insecurity, and I don't know it. I don't know if I want to know, but I think I need to. Please pray for me. Why, after all this time, is this all surfacing? Sometimes this cynical side of me keeps saying, "Joke's on me. If there's more to this, is it possible that I purposely tried to forget? I grew up trying to be everything to everyone and trying to please everybody. I put on a good front, but inside I was constantly falling apart. I don't know what I would do without God and my relationship with Him or my relationship with you. I know I'll get through this, but I have so many questions." Oh, okay, I see. Cart, you said her brother was a good brother from that call, but he hasn't spoken to her since 2008, I'm sure, because of what she said about their dad. Well, it could be this too, right? Because Scooter said the thing about adopting, so this came out, right? These are letters she was writing in jail. I have so many questions that I don't know how to handle them all at once. I'm strong and I'm confident in how I am, but I don't like looking back at who I was or what I was made to be. I've always had issues trusting people, and I know that started when I was a kid because of my parents and their relationship. But I have never stopped trying to give someone the benefit of the doubt, and even after they screw me over 100 times, I'll give them another chance. 70 times 7, huh? Well, she's really quoting the Bible here, isn't she? She even knew that, in the end of times, children will go missing and stuff. She knew all that, huh? That's really now 70 times 7. Blah. What if I don't wanna? I've had to forgive what happened to my Caylee, but I'm still angry. If it weren't for God, screw where I'm sitting now. If it weren't for Him and for my unconditional love for my daughter, I would end whoever is responsible. It's not my battle. You want to know something? I know that Caylee's nanny, the real Zenaida, the girl who was my friend for 4 years, I know in my heart that she is not responsible, and I don't blame her for not sharing her face. I'm sorry. I don't blame her for not showing her face. Would you want to be sitting here with me for something you didn't do, considering the circumstances you technically are? And it sucks. And I know this goes without saying, but outside of myself and my legal team, not a soul knows this. I was going to take Caylee and move away. Unfortunately, my plans got beyond tangled when Zanny wouldn't tell me where she and Kay's were. I had asked her to take Kay's for a few days so I could put the rest of our stuff together. money I had saved, new clothes, new everything. That's why I waited to report her missing, because she was and wasn't. I would give anything to go back to that day and to not have let Caylee out of my sight. I have no more a small empty place in my heart that only God can fill, but you're there and right next to Caylee. Someday now, I'm depressed and sad and relieved that you know my heart, new beginnings. I can't wait to be out of limbo. Worst game, lame, something, nervous laugh, sincere thanks for putting up with me. You really are the best friend I have ever had next to God and Caylee. I couldn't ask for anything more. I'm already asked for, and the big man and I have come to an something. Oh well, maybe, unless already, let me see. Home in September, we think they were caused by stress. I've had a few others while being here, so if I ever complain of a headache, please remind me to take something for it. That was the only sign before it happened, and always in my sleep. I'm a mess. Thanks again for my favorite pen ever. My hand doesn't even hurt. Good job, sis. I'm going to stop my rumbling for now. I'll write you over the weekend. Robin, and for now I will call you Lily. Not sure why, but it just came to me. Good night, Muffin. From your deeply concerned and ever-present friend. For the moment, I completely disregarded my other letters, seeing as how you need more than these words could have offered. I enclosed it along with another, probably tomorrow, in case we don't get the chance to talk beforehand. In any case, my heart absolutely is breaking for you. I'm both sad and angry, and then frustrated, and even sadder. I keep trying to figure out what else I can do to help you. I knew this fact before, and it has stuck with me. However, I believe it even more strongly. We were put in each other's lives for a reason during the most difficult part of our separate journeys, because God doesn't want either of us to feel alone. Yes, we have both grasped His hand, His love, and we've both begun to see our deeper purpose in life, especially being moms. But in your moments of greatest weakness, to have a physical shoulder to lean on is one of the greatest comforts and one of His greatest gifts. Sorry my pen is acting so darn silly today. I really wish I knew what I could do to help you besides ramble on about some of life's greatest philosophies and completely butcher the greater half of the English language in the process. And then she put this quote here: as you told me, but blessed is the man who trusts in the Lord, whose confidence is in Him. Jeremiah 17:7. Never lose faith, she put up there. Okay. Sorry, I'm rambling about some of. If I could give you a hug, Believe me, I would. I'm crying with you, for you, and I'm praying even harder for your miracle. To be completely honest, oh boy, part of me wants to smack your attorney for not giving a damn about you, your life, and fight until you're fully exonerated. I've seen how selfish some attorneys can be, court appointed or not. Just because someone has money doesn't mean that someone not as well off as you or myself even isn't entitled to have someone fight just as hard, if not harder, for their rights. I'm so angry and disappointed in our country's legal system. It makes me sick. Whatever it takes, I will continue to fight for you, pray for you, and offer you my undying friendship. You will get through this, and you will get your miracle. If I have to personally see to it myself, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. No matter how deep and dark that the tunnel is, nor how faint the light may seem, never ever give up. I'm so sorry this is happening, but you will get through it. Cry it out, sister. Always remember that God is your strength, your Father, and your Redeemer. He is always with you and will continue to make you stronger, especially in your moments of weakness. He loves you and will never forsake you. Anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. You're talking to your own personal paralegal, or so I was told last night. And over here it says, I'm my own secret weapon and am fully at your disposal. I love ya, hun. Stay strong and cry out all of those unhappy thoughts. I'm fighting for us always. Where's my thing to turn this over? Usually there's a little thing here to turn this. Where did it go? Here it is. Okay. Hey BFF, I love you and I miss you terribly. I cannot wait to see you again. By faith, I know that we will hug soon because God is going to deliver me from here. I know it. Since I can't talk to Casey Anthony anymore, she started writing me notes, and we leave each other notes and books that are on the shelf. I cannot keep them here or throw them in my trash, so I am sending them to you to keep for me. I try to encourage her to lean onto the Lord for strength, guidance, and hope. For some reason, she has chosen me to confide in, but that's okay, because I love to encourage and inspire people. I just don't want to get in trouble for having her notes in my cell. I'm trusting you with these because it is so high profile. Never mention this on the phone when we talk, and I will keep sending them to you to store away. I love you, Robin. Hey girl, just thought I'd check up on you. I've gone the entire day without napping. For some reason I have too much energy. I guess that's not a bad thing. Can't be sad and mopey every day. Keep your head up. Hope you're doing okay. I'm here. You're in my prayers. I'm going to write a joke on the back one that was sent to me today. Clever. Some of my new friends are silly. You'll understand why. A fraternity brother. Hold on a minute. Fraternity brother confronted a junior member telling him a sorority girl is running around campus telling people you have a small you know what. Yeah, the junior member replied, well, she has a big mouth. I feel like a little kid passing notes in class or writing letters to a pen pal. It's comforting. I'm warning you now, I'm a terrible joke teller, but it won't stop me from trying. If I can make you laugh at least once, then my task is accomplished, even if it's just for one day. I find myself wanting to talk about any and all things random, like the letters and cards I received over the past 2 days. I can't help but think these people are crazy, but I love them just the same. It's funny, the friendships you can acquire in times like these. In any case, we are strangely blessed. Are there any new songs I should be warned about? I got re-hooked on this same music I was listening to before all of this happened, and I was scared to listen to the radio when I was home. Listen to a little bit of everything, but I'm a rock girl, true and blue. One recommendation before I close this off for today: read God and Popular Culture, Andrew M. Greenlee. I think I'll slide the next note in there. Take care, hon. If you need anything, please let me know. Until next time. Okay. Hello, my dear friend. I'm hoping things are looking up. I know the last few days have been extremely emotional, and girl, don't blame ya. I know that I'm here even for our communication is limited. It's great to have someone to confide in nonetheless. I want to hear something. You want to hear something funny? Today I filled out my first sheet for commissary. How sad. Ha ha. I can't wait to have shampoo, conditioner, and a jar of peanut butter, among other things. The simple pleasures that help to ease one's mind, even if it's for a moment. We'll get through all of our troubles because God has given us strength. No one can understand why things happen, especially bad things. But what God comes... But what good comes from focusing on the negative? You turn into the cruel people around us that feed on making other people feel worse about an already terrible situation. These are worse. These are the people I really pity. I'm sorry that you and your family are having such a difficult time, but I'll be honest, Robin. I in no way pity you. I in no way pity you. You are a strong woman, daughter, mother, and wife. Continue to be strong and never be afraid to ask for help or advice. That's what friends are for, right? I don't like the circumstances in which we've met, but I know in my heart that it's a blessing. Each day is hard, and unfortunately it only gets harder. On the brighter side, we're one day closer to being back where we belong with our families. Man, it's hard to write with these crazy pens. My hand is killing me, ha ha. Who is this chick above me, the new girl that came in a few days ago? What a mouth she was blessed with. Sadly, I miss Pinky. What kind of things should I order? Such a variety of choices. I almost hate to tempt myself by ordering snacks, but I really am craving something incredibly sweet. Hence the peanut butter. What do you like to order? I wish there were books on those lists. I'd probably blow all my money on a few good books and mouthwash. Oh, random thought. That book I put the note in is actually pretty good, and it's filled with old Southern humor. I honestly laughed throughout most of it. Okay. What she put. The finger closest to my heart, I pray for the ones closest to me, family and friends. That's you. Didn't her father just tell her this thing about her hand? for protection, travel, mercy, love, strength, and health, and to be found in the loving arms of Christ. My pointer finger represents my friends and all that have touched my life and continue to support and pray for me. I remember to bless them daily at work and at their personal lives to prosper. Middle finger represents authorities, God, pastors, chaplains, officers, presidential candidates, and my parents. I pray for them to lean into God with every decision they make. The ring finger, the weakest finger of all, represents the weak that are around me. I pray for God to give them strength, peace, and comfort. Other inmates, homeless, and all who are suffering from trials. Finally, my little ring finger reminds me to pray for myself, because now that's what her father said was Caylee, and it's funny that that's the one that's herself. Because it is good to pray for others first before meeting my own needs. I ask God to deliver me from my jail, prison, so I can be reunited with my family soon, very soon. I pray for patience, strength, faith, and discernment to know right from wrong, but nothing for Caylee. That is what I call my 5-finger prayer. Each time I use it, my life is blessed a little bit more, and I hope that other people reap the benefits of my prayers for them too. Love you. From a card sent by a dear friend recently adopted into my family, Joyce Story, the woman has a heart of gold. May your day be brightened by the loving thoughts that this brings, and may the angels brush away your cares with gentle wings. He did drive back this past weekend when everything went down with my Padre. Good thing Tampa is so close. My dad is checking into a facility, almost like a rehab center, so he can continue talking to someone and get some help. We need to keep praying that he reconnects with God along the way. I'm glad he's taken this step voluntarily. My mom seemed very pleased with his decision, and she'll be able to visit him regularly. I got a letter that he wrote to me yesterday, and his spirits were lifted. And for him to admit that he needs help is a significant step. God is good. My stress level has been teetering back and forth since Friday, and it hasn't stopped swaying as of yet. We're going to set the date for this service sometime this coming week, the first week of February. I'm extremely nervous, to say the least. We'll finally have a little bit of closure. Is it wrong of me, though, to not really want to know the truth? I'm honestly scared of the numerous possibilities. She's safe. She's in God's loving arms. In a lot of ways, I'm content by the fact that she will never have to have her heart broken or see the constant negativity that our society breeds, nor will she ever be abused or taken advantage of. The clock is ticking and the end of days is near. I can feel it. It's difficult enough trying to make out that my brother and father are both scared. My mom is on the right path. Glory to God. There is so much to think. Cool, huh? I never imagined myself a warrior before, although I know I've always been a fighter. What a feeling and a responsibility to know that we're part of God's army and that in the end we're victorious. What a feeling of satisfaction. I'm so humbled by those thoughts, but more encouraged than I've ever been before. Are you doing any Bible study courses? I've really enjoyed the ones Chaplain Gonzalez brought me. It feels like my eyes are seeing things like never before. One of my favorite verses, Matthew 6:22, the lamp of the body is the eye. If therefore your eye is good, your whole body will be full of light. Everyone has been telling me how different I look, that it's as if I'm glowing. Those words didn't hit me until I read that passage on Friday, and instantly I felt that connection. This was during the time I needed comfort after hearing the news about my dad, when I also stumbled upon Job 23. Of course, the first name that popped into my head was yours. The more I read, the more I felt his presence, and I also saw your likeness to Job. Crazy stuff. I'm about to memorize passages and verses so much easier now. I think I was more focused on reading and interpreting than memorization, but with memorization comes a whole new understanding of those words. I started looking at the pictures I have taped to the inside of my Bible, and this wave of peace touched my heart, and I let out a really deep sigh. I feel better. You're to blame for a lot of that. Love you, sis, and I'm so grateful for our open lines of communication, even if it's sneaky. I'll write more later. Not that you're not already bored with my rambling. It's almost time to watch my stories. Asta pasta. Just so you know, your new nickname is Cookie. I like monkeys. I like monkeys. The pet store was selling them for 5 cents a piece. What is this? What is this? Monkeys. What is that about? Monkeys. Ox dead beef? What? That's bizarre. Of something good or something positive to hold on to with my bare hands, I don't know. God is constantly telling me to keep it together and to have faith. I have no choice but to agree. He's right. There's a reason to everything for everything. And this has been one of the heartache, depression, and mourning. The next is forgiveness. That one must stand alone. It's a big one, no doubt about it. Throughout all of this, it's been one long session of growth, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally. I'm drained. There's a song by Shinedown called Second Chance. Amazing song. It brings tears to my eyes and chills to my appendages every time I hear it. The song of my current life situation, something to hold on to. I heard it for the first time early in November, just days after I ordered my radio. I seem to flip to 101.1 as it's starting most nights. A Sign and Sober by Pink. I love it. I don't listen to much music anymore, but when I do, my timing is usually very good. That's a part of myself I will never lose, and it's one that I would never want to part with, no matter how I feel. I get so much satisfaction from a good beat or powerful lyrics, peace memories. I look at my picture of Caylee so many times throughout the day, and I can't help but put a smile on my little rock star. I can't help but smile at my little rock star. I miss her more than I can ever express in words. Some days the tears just won't end, and others I can't stop giggling and sighing and smiling because of her beautiful smile, big hazel eyes, and the belly laugh that shall remain in my ear. I just sneezed my I just sneeze anymore. He tends to follow a thought, action, or a spoken word, prayer, praise, even the occasional joke. Really, can I blame my wacky allergies on them? One of the few things I actually like the cold weather for. It stifles my allergy attack. I do like wearing cute boots and a leather jacket and hats, mittens. I want a leather bomber jacket. I can picture it in my mind. That and an awesome pair of biker boots. Of course, the quote that comes to mind is from Dumb and Dumber. Killer boots, man. Jim Carrey, Lloyd Christmas, to the cop that pulls them over. I missed that movie, The Stupidity and the Laughs. That's one of the first movies I want to watch when I finally leave this place. That and the new Batman. Did you hear about Christian Bale's outburst on the set at the new Terminator name? Uncalled for, yes, but quite comical. The second Transformers comes out this summer. Something else to look forward to. And aren't they making a second Sex and the City movie? I actually want to see that original movie just so I know what all the fuss is about. I trust your judgment. Want to see it with me? We'll rent it or download it or catch it at the movie channel. Man, our friend has ended her silence. It was too good to be true. I almost feel sorry for her sometimes until she starts making demands and cursing at everyone. Makes me so mad, and I can't comprehend how people can deliberately be so rude. Not my style, not by any means. I really think that's one of my biggest pet peeves. I may be impatient, but I'm the farthest thing from rude or disorderly. I try my hardest not to let it show. I pride myself in my politeness. Well, friend, I'm going to rest my hand. Something my lunch and something, I don't know. You're on the phone. I just finished my snack. Wish we could talk. I loved Seinfeld. Won't it be a treat to chill out on a big comfy sofa, drinking hot tea or whatever nighttime beverage suits your taste buds, watching reruns of classic shows like Seinfeld, Friends, King of Queens, or a movie or three. A normal life, you with the munchkins, me with my adopted sister, niece, and nephew, and our dog. I need someone to cuddle with. Jose did say I'd have a guy to love me. Get a male dog or cat, and mission accomplished. I miss having intimate moments, laughs, hugs, cuddling time, back rubs, and the occasional kisses. Sigh. Soon enough. I can't wait to cook a big meal, a big breakfast, or cook out with burgers, kebabs, the works. This, of course, will have to wait until we hit every buffet in town, starting with the big, I think Golden Corral GC for breakfast, sweet tomatoes for lunch, and CC's for dinner, or China Jade, yeah, pizza another day. I want to be in a good food coma for at least 2 days, and I swear the moment I'm free, I am never eating ramen noodles again. Yikes. I can't take it. I didn't even order any extra this week. I'm really tried to back off all the junk, but I've had a huge craving for chocolatey goodness, but not really candy, more like chocolate milk, maybe Yoo-hoo. Strange craving at the most random times. Tacos, egg rolls, quesadillas, hot wings, white pizza, breadsticks from Five Billies, and a can of black olives. I eat them like candy. I'm totally a fat girl at heart. I'm really happy though that my tummy has calmed down. I don't know why it was so achy for about over a week. I hope I didn't have the flu too. It's not great, but it's better. Probably nerves. Besides, to cookie overload and the overly yucky food. Ha, oh man, silly thought. No soup for you, the soup Nazi. That would be hilarious name for a restaurant or a soup kitchen. I crack myself up. The crackhead down the block needs to know her role and shut her dang flap mouth. Yay for the nurse. Is it bad that I enjoy when they rip her a new one. Some of these ladies I really like, and it pisses me off when she's rude to them. Ugh. To each their own. That woman has a sickness, and it's called being a rude, compulsive biatch. Father, forgive me. So, should I go red or blonde? I'm trying to decide how extreme I want to do with my makeover. I will get colored contacts so I can change up my look from time to time. Who is this Casey Anthony you speak of? If you could change your name, any name, what would it be? I've been thinking about that a lot lately. Ideas, many ideas. Well, you're off the phone. I am going to potty and pass out. I love you, cookie, peace, and hair grease. Let's see. My arse is exploding and not like that. Ew, so big. Stupid squats. Oh well. Hello, dear. How's my feisty sister? Boy, oh boy, you've been in rare for the past few days. Granted, I've been told the same thing since Friday, but still, you make me laugh. I completely understand your frustration, though, and it's taken all of my strength not to curse out that crazy witch, but you beat me to it. Kudos, my friend. One has to vent every once in a while, and we both have way too much boiling inside. This too shall pass. Thanks for all your help and your advice. I have tried all week to put myself in everyone else's shoes. Actually, I've been trying to do that this whole time. In any case, I'm completely at a loss for words, and it's all in God's hands. He keeps telling me to move on and move past it, so I must do what I'm instructed. I feel a lot better, and a lot of that is your fault. I got a big smile times 1,000, times 10,000 when I read your letter of encouragement. So thank you, my darling. You always got my back. You know I've got yours always. I don't doubt that we'll be able to continue to be upfront, open, and honest with each other. I'm looking forward to the day that we can talk all day and all night over great meals, spas and beverages, and our PJs, going out, attire, and everything in between. I'm extreme. And this is Cookie, Bo Bookie, Banana Fana, Fofana. Okay. My Omo. Okay. Wow. Okay. Really grateful to Mike and Michelle for taking your case, and Gabe speaks nothing but the truth. He's my adopted brother. Mike and Michelle wrote a couple of appeals in my case that were nothing short of phenomenal. I put all of my faith and trust in their abilities, and I know they will pull a great victory for you. I demand it. I'm also very glad to hear that you've heard from Clay. He's a strong man, and with God in his corner, the mountains in front of him can be moved as well. We all need to take our own advice and give it all up to God, no matter how big or small. Keep your heart open to his word, and don't be afraid if those doubts of your marriage surface. Just remember the blessed vows you've exchanged back in June, and hold on to the love you and Clay have shared. You've said many times that you two have been best friends, not just lovers, and there's no replacing that. I have faith in you, Clay, and your future together, even if your marriage doesn't concur. This 13 to 17 years apart is an incredibly long time to be apart, but that doesn't mean that you can't still be there for him as his friend or otherwise. Trust your heart, your gut, and most of all, our Father. He has filled you with so much love and compassion and the ability to see the good in someone. I love you. It's that simple. You are special. Making ice cream, silly girl. I've never had a Snoopy snow cone maker, but I wanted one too. I should totally get one. I heard about it. Once the radio weeks back, and it made me laugh. Good times, and thank you for being my Valentine. I feel loved. Oh boy, super troopers. Would you ever eat a whole bag of weed? Yikes, no way. Have you ever tried to insert the word meow to a sentence? Fun. drinking game and have always wanted a liter of Cola Classic greatness. Keep yourself calm and relaxed. I'm here always. Sometimes it's just good to look back and laugh. I've even thought about discussing some of my female friends, old and new, and otherwise, especially because the combined number is so tiny, but there's always a funny story or two shared between women. Why not? I refuse to name drop, so everyone will have their nicknames or some other direct reference. Can't give anyone their 15 minutes of fame, nor can I endanger myself in any possible chances of lawsuits or useless drama if names aren't used. So I talked about someone. It will not be gossip or hurtful, nor will it be deceitful or malicious in any way. Comedy? Yes. I have the right to share my stories, right? You may come up in more than one of my books, if that's okay with you. Should I go with Cookie or Cookie Monster? I kid. Cookie is a possibility for those I may directly name. Permission must be granted, and it will be done legally, contractually. You are guaranteed, and because I am protective, nothing will be written that isn't consented on and agreed with said individuals. Does that seem fair enough? I sure hope so. I know I've yammered on about this forever, and I apologize for being a complete turd. I really should have tried to sleep. It feels like it's too late now. Why nap for an hour and torture myself? The only good thing about 8:30 court is being able to come back early, shower, and pass the heck out. I already fixed my hair in a smooth updo and a nice bun, lower than usual, and I'm boycotting my glasses. The sexy librarian look doesn't go well with navy blue scrubs. A shame. My mom brought me clothes, but from the sound of it, a jacket I've never heard of, a sheer white shirt, and navy blue pants. Really? I'll keep my blue. It's Friday morning. The wheelhouse, but at least you, I don't know, I can't read that. Wide awake. I'll be leaving for court in a couple of hours, and I know I'm going to look like hell. I had every intention of going to bed early, waking up early enough to get pretty, and then I was going to sit here impatiently until it's time to go. Not the case, obviously. I started writing one letter around 12:45, and then started writing a foreword to one of my late creations, the Lovers and Friends book, cleverly stating that it's not your average kiss and tell story. Inquiring minds want to know, and boy, are they in for a treat. The moral of this story: none of my relationships would have survived or will survive without putting God at the center of each and every one of them, every step of the way. I've learned so many things about myself, and why not share them? Share some of my super silly insights, including my sarcasm, cynicism, and the truth about God. I'm really enjoying putting various works together and being able to put my thoughts and feelings into words. Plus, it always feels good to set the record straight about certain topics, issues, or even people. I promise to let God lead my hand as I write, and my mind as I recollect various memories. Since my heart is no longer involved in most cases, I can be truly unbiased when it comes to some exes, friends, or otherwise. And even if it never gets published, whether or not I'm going to try something obviously come later, but it won't be for nothing. Sometimes dipping in the past and telling a story or two brings finality and closure. And read 2 Chronicles 20:12. The number 2012 is significant in itself, for I can't get it out of my head. I read every 2012 in the Bible and got a chill when I read this. Is it a sign or just reality? I just really creeped out, and I had to share. A group came in a little bit ago. I barely glanced as usual, but I saw someone, or think I saw a ghost from my past. I never pay attention to the groups of gawkers that pass through, but the past 2 times I've just showered, gotten books, and settled back into my room. And then they appear. I was fixing my hair, and out of the corner of my eye, look out in my mirror and see the crowd. Oh, goody. Anyway, as usual, I finish what I was doing and take a second glance out of my window, and I saw him, or someone who looked remarkably like him. Ugh, my ex-fiancé. That idiot has tried to make such a fool of me. It honestly wouldn't surprise me, or I wouldn't put it past him. Mr. Ex-Cop for the city of Orlando. I'll fill you in on that story again. I only looked for a bit, a mere couple of seconds, but this kid, he stands out in a crowd, especially full of women, 6'4", Italian, dark hair, dark eyes, easy to spot in a crowd. This guy even dressed exactly like him, even down to the stupid American Eagle necklace. He still wears the ones I bought him a couple of years ago when we were engaged. Seriously, I wish I hadn't looked longer to see if it really was him. I wish I would have looked longer to see if it really was him. I got so creeped out I couldn't look back. Now it's going to plague me. Stupid Jesse. At one point in my life I was so in love with him. There was no one else who could have held a candle to him until he showed his true colors, and everything very quickly went sour. I'm not going to be tamed or told what to do by any man. I don't care how much I love you. No, sir. I may like a man who is a foot taller than me and literally twice my size, but not because I'm afraid of him. Ha! Completely the opposite. Bigger guys, 9 out of 10 times, are far more gentle and cuddlier than smaller guys. This one was surely the exception. Remind me to tell you some stories. You will be both proud and horrified. Something, I don't know what she says. I have to learn a little. I have to leave a little suspense. Do you think I something or have checked to see if that was really him? I should have or have checked to see if that was really him. Damn. Cookie, how are you, love? I'm still pretty out of it, even past shower, but I feel better, warm. It's absolutely freezing in here this morning. No wonder I wanted to stay cuddled up under the covers all day. Gee, for thermals and thick socks. Did you ever get your TV time last night? I crashed right after I watched you beeline upstairs. Thanks for the laugh entertainment. I'm glad our loudmouth friend in 5 is behaving herself. I wonder who bribed her or what they gave her to finally shut her up. Nevertheless, I'm grateful for the quiet. Regardless of the reason behind it, I don't end up ordering any commissary last night. I already feel like a lush because I have a full dinner with a whole bag of shebangs. Oh my gosh, those shebangs. Shebangs, popcorn, barbecue corn chips, yum, fruit cups, ramen, crackers, plenty of juice mixes, and a few odds and ends. First week since the beginning of November that I won't receive a big bag of treats on Friday. I'm almost kind of proud of myself. Ugh, my hand is still cold, and I'm so sloppy today. Sorry, I haven't watched TV in almost a week. I wonder what I've missed on General Hospital. I can't believe I'm so hooked on stupid daytime soaps. During the summers, if I wasn't doing something or training camps, I would lay out after breakfast, shower, and hunker down in bed for the young and the restless in days of our lives. It was far more entertaining as a young teen. Than it is now. But what else is there to watch on our limited station choices in the middle of the day? Can't complain, at least. I get to watch TV by myself without the knuckleheads upstairs drowning out the sound. Have you figured out how to change in Rivera? She's still the same with me, but I've noticed her impatience with her job in general. I keep hearing more of the officers say how much they want to quit, and I believe some of them would if the jobs were available. They keep mentioning numbers on the radio, 104.1, involving the layoffs, and it's practically in the hundreds of thousands in Orlando, Orange County. Scary stuff. In a lot of ways, it's a relief to sit here and listen to what's happening instead of being caught in the middle of it. People like my mom, who is still milking her leave of absence, at least she still has last month, should be grateful to have a job. Neither of my parents are working. My dad quit or got fired back in November. Never mentioned it to my mom, but kept disappearing day and night, never telling her where he was going, what he was doing, or who he was with, or who with. Too many questions unanswered. I feel like a bitter old hag or a complete cynic as of late, and that's not the best feeling in the world. I need a sign. Hey, Cookie, sorry I haven't been in touch. I'm dealing with a pretty big battle right now, and with the last person I honestly expected, my mom. Let me start by saying it's an incredibly long but short story, and I've been holding off on complaining because I really didn't know where to start. Thursday, she drops off clothes to Baez for me to wear in court on Friday. Let's just say the only two things I was comfortable in was my black flats and favorite gray blazer, navy blue pants far too tight, and an almost sheer shirt that was not long enough and had a decorative neckline that almost showed a mile of cleavage. Lovely. So this happens early in the day, and she promises to come back to the office later that evening, to prep for Friday. After numerous phone calls, Baez can't get a hold of her, or better stated, she avoids all contact, including texts. Baez contacts her attorney, Brad Conway, and gets the runaround from him. More useless details, but what it boils down to is my mom is going to be escorted to the court on Friday by a friend of hers directly connected to the Today Show. Friday morning, I see what is brought for me to wear for my appearance. Unfortunately, I didn't have a say because the judge ordered me to come dressed appropriately. his intention is to actually help my public image. Kudos to Judge Strickland. So my morning didn't start off great. I also didn't sleep more than an hour before leaving here at 7 because I was so excited about Friday seeing my mom. I walk into the courtroom completely shocked, which was against the judge's orders, so I get seated and Baez relays the message, so I have to get re-escorted outside to get uncuffed, only from the waist up. Joy, well, I trip as I try to sit down the second time, klutz that I am, all in front of the camera. A few minutes pass, the staff to let the spectators, all media, and I ask if my mom is there yet. Baez briefly tells me that she is sick and isn't coming. Welcome the proverbial punch in the stomach. Court did go reasonably well. A few laughs courtesy of the judge, and I was back here just before 10:30. I talked to 3 of my attorneys just before coming back, and they're so upset that my mom bailed on me, and the fact that her attorney shows up, waiving all conflict with my mom's former attorney who started working for the enemy the day he resigned from working with my folks back on November 20th, my brother's birthday. Still follow? I hope so. This is just the beginning. I was pretty upset on Friday, but I didn't want anyone to worry, especially not my cookie. So I put on my happy face and let it go. Saturday around noon, Baez and my attorney, who was down from New York for the weekend, came to fill me in on all the drama. They still couldn't get in contact with my mom and are both still extremely frustrated about what went down in the days previous. I'm right there with them. This is when I get all of the details from Thursday to Saturday. Here's where it gets good. Boo. My mom has been battling us on the service details religiously and without any consideration of my ideas or feelings on the matter. Her idiot attorney has been bashing Baez and my defense team for a couple of weeks now without reason. And my mom has done nothing to stop it. We're the ones being made out to be careless, heartless, and selfish, but we're the ones playing by the rules and trying to avoid stepping on anyone's toes. Sadly, we're the true schmucks in this for playing nicely. There are so many details I want to convey, but it almost seems tedious to keep on biatching. I'll stick to the main details, even though the ones temporarily withheld are some of the most important. I miss you, sis. Anyway, we try to formulate a plan to cover our butts from any more slander and to at least keep on with our pattern of nice playing. I find out that my brother was acting according to scripts via law enforcement when he came to visit me back in July and August, and he was reporting back to them with whatever I told him. I told you about everything my dad said during his interview with us, so 2 down, 1 to go. Okay, did you hear that now? So Lee, all of that stuff he was saying, that makes a lot more sense. Was law enforcement asking him to do that? Interesting, right? Let's see what you guys are saying. Last I heard, she was a legal advocate or some sort of tiki-taki. Yeah, but she had to get rid of it. She got rid of the tiki-taki because she had such a bad press from it. Okay, Twisted says, I sent Carolyn the link. Yeah, kind of like she did pretending to go work at Disney. Unfortunately, it's hard to believe anything she says. Won a settlement. May have never got it, though. What happened? She is way too calm to have a missing child or even a dead child that she killed. Texas EquuSearch sued Casey and got a settlement for $75,000 because they searched for Caylee and Casey knew she was deceased. This is who is this from? This is Casey writing a friend in there. They're putting it in books in the library. I don't know that I've ever, and it could be that they did it at trial, but it was out somewhere because that's where Scooter, I think, and she's not listening to me now. I asked her if that's where she heard the thing about Casey wanting to adopt a baby, but Scooter won't answer me, of course. Of course. Okay. Anyway, we try to formulate a plan to cover our butts. Where were we? We're over here. Oh, he's got the script from law enforcement when he came back in July. Okay, so we got there. Sunday morning, Baez and Linda come back to re-update me on this super fun weekend and have even more fun details to share. My sick mommy hitches out to Tampa on Saturday. I couldn't get a hold of her. Turns out she meets with Meredith Vieira, formerly of The View, now associated with the media, The Today Show, I believe, or Good Morning America. She's not well enough to take advantage of seeing me in person on Friday, but can schmooze with the dirtbags the next day. Seriously, but wait, there's more. I'm sweating while writing this. My emotions are obviously getting a workout. Come to find out that she put a trademark on Caylee's name months back, never told me, and even talked about doing the same with mine. This is the same time she publicly states that she plans on writing a book about this. Betrayal. I'm so sick to my stomach even thinking about this. I'm the only person who has tried to protect Caylee throughout all of this, and it kills me. And my mom talks about now is doing a public service for herself. All my mom talks about now is doing a public service for herself because she needs to. I can't believe my own mother is capitalizing or trying to off of everything that has happened. I had written her expressing my disgust, grief, and hurt after what happened on Friday. This is before finding out all of this. And what happens when she meets up with Baez yesterday to read my letter? She laughs at the idea of getting caught with her lunch on Saturday. Laughs. I can't take it, Robin. I can't. I've done everything possible to hold my family together, and I continue to get stomped on, thrown under the bus, and it doesn't surprise me anymore when it happens. I have many other things to worry about, and now all of this, I'm officially lost my entire blood-related family in the blink of an eye, in the midst of my mourning my daughter's death, trying to exonerate myself and figure out what steps to take in achieving these things, and I get effed over by my entire family. I talked to Chaplain Gonzalez about it briefly, Cliff Notes version, and she wanted to cry. She told me my feelings are completely valid and that I have to start looking out for myself. Not that I have a choice in the matter. They chose for me. I know I'm not alone, that God is with me. I have my newly adopted family and I have my cookie. It's just hard to now have to mourn the breakup of my family and to move on. I'm doing everything that I can to forgive what's happened, but I can't. God is going to have to hold my hand on this one and hold me to that promise to unconditionally love them all and to forgive their actions. My heart is broken. Other less depressing topics. I didn't write to more than 5 minutes I didn't listen to more than 5 minutes of the Super Bowl on Sunday. That was the big dance I had referred to. I've been sleeping a lot, both at night and during the day. I'll admit I've had little to no motivation to do anything since Friday. I'll get over it. How are you? Thanks for the Count of Monte Cristo, my new all-time favorite book. One of my favorite movies. Hands down. I have never read the book. Good looking. I don't know, something. You always good for a pick-me-up. How's the cookie situation going? I ordered a pack myself last week and I was kind of disappointed. Shivel. And I'm sort of shebanged out. I'm in a funk. At least my hair is getting wavy, long, and I'm getting used to it slowly but surely. My ghastly period is letting up, so I feel less icky. The shower water has been really hot the last couple of days. Quite refreshing. I have a super cheesy question for you. Would you be my Valentine? I'm cheering up, so no worries. I hope we get to talk one of these days. Know that I love you and I miss you and I'm glad you're here. I promise to write daily, no matter what kind of mood I'm in. And when Shannon is here, we might as well play it safe and give her the books. You wouldn't want to be you. Just kidding. Wednesday. Oh, I was going to ask you, what happened with Maya? What were the original charges and what the heck brought on the new ones? Poor girl, she's so young. I'm praying for her. How's Clay? Have you heard from him yet? I hope he's hanging in there. Are your folks doing all right? Thank your dad for me for sending your letter to my parents. Speaking of, I guess my dad went home late yesterday, early today. Let's hope he continues to seek help, especially from the Lord. Something embarrassing about myself besides me tripping on live TV for the second time. I'm extremely accident prone in the most amazing ways. You've also heard about me falling in my cell after slipping, excuse me, while opening my drawer, my lav drawer. And running into tables, dropping your shoe. I guess you can relate. We're two peas in a pod. When I was 5 or 6, I was at Payless with my mom getting some shoes for school, and I see this lady walk by. She smiles, and you wouldn't believe what popped out of my mouth. Mom, that lady has a mustache. Was my mom ever embarrassed? Whoops, kids say the darndest things. There's a fun one, and here's my question. When did the shaved head and ponytail come back in style? Not that it ever was, but geez. And our banging old witch, yikes. Something laugh, KP, and 2 baggy pants that fall when she walks. Well, one night I'm sitting on the floor watching TV and she goes running upstairs and all I catch is butt crack. It's like those idiots that drive by a car that's pulled over. You can't help but wonder and stare. My eyes. I still have my humor. It's not, if not much else. Something to hold on to. Baez told me last night that he's sorry that I never met a man deserving of me. Who would have taken care of Caylee and I as we should have been. I cried. I told him someday, and he quickly corrected. Actually, maybe someday was my answer, and he guaranteed me that it would happen someday soon. He's a great friend, and in many ways looks out for me like a father. I appreciate my new-found friends and family, even if my family is a bunch of jerks. Sarcasm, one of my better qualities. Did you ever have a Snoopy snow cone maker? I really want a smoothie or a Slurpee. Favorite ice cream? Dear Trez, I miss you so much and would do anything to have a hug from you. Today, the CO found a letter that I had written, so Casey and I got into a lot of trouble, so this will surely be the last of the letters that I receive from her, unless it is something where I moved to the new place as I promised her that I would write. Now, I think that was a major rumor, major run-on sentence. I've been listening to 98.9 FM soft rock, old and new. I like it. I heard Poison should have been delayed yesterday, and I thought about you laughing at me. The girl that was with me during sentencing had charges for violating probation, and she got sentenced to 2 years back in feds. She served her time before in Tallahassee, so she'll probably go back there, right? I guess the medical center has more information than the COs have access to, and she is scheduled to leave this week. So I wonder if I will be leaving too. Maybe they will stop at Coleman also. Tonight, I will just organize my stuff so it's easier to pack up in a rush, just in case, if needed to be done. Anyways, I'm so upset that they took Casey away. She was indeed my only white friend, and we kept each other lifted up in spirit so often. I like listening to the afternoon traffic reports because I like to picture where the accidents are and the delays. Strange, I know, but I didn't want to forget my surroundings. It keeps my mind busy, too. My friend Dominique moved to a different dorm. She was the one next door to me, and we talked through the vent. Well, Saturday night, a strung-out crackhead moved in. I call her Crackzilla. She only has 3 or 4 teeth that I can see, and she keeps asking me for a Jolly Rancher, but because she has no tongue thrust, I can't tell if she's asking for a jelly razor instead. I don't have either, so oh well. I have to get rid of these notes from Casey so she doesn't get in trouble too. Do you think one day they'll be worth anything? Maybe a spot on the Today Show or Oprah if anything comes of it. Who knows? I am her only friend here, but that might be like betrayal, and I don't want that. Sam is being a total arse to my parents and is keeping the kids from seeing them, so please pray for them to be safe and know right from wrong so there's not corrupted by his ways. So much is changing. Maddie is becoming rebellious and Josh is so quiet and to himself. It all makes me a bit worried and nervous of how they are handling me being away. I pray that it will be better when they can see me in person. Maybe they will open up to me. Just feel like my family is falling apart and scattered. I need God to bring us back together again, and I hope it's sooner than expected. It seems as though Sam has constantly gotten away with everything for as long as I've known him. His schemes and tricks have succeeded, and he always had hurt me in some way or another. I know that he's gotten away with so much, but I trust this one day he will fall eventually. God don't like ugly. The book of Proverbs has assured me that God will handle everything in due time, and I have to believe that with David Vandely too, he eventually will fall captive to his schemes too. He's hard to forgive, both of them, for the hurt that they've caused, but I'm working on it every day. I know that one day I will be home again with my family.
The thought alone is comforting and sweet to my soul. I suspect I will be leaving pretty soon. Keep in touch with my dad. If you don't hear from me soon, I will try to call you tonight, Tuesday, if I can. Lately, I haven't been allowed out longer than a shower, but I'm always thinking of you. Love always, Robin. I told you about the mail I've gotten. I'm up to the thousands with positive letters and cards. Low 20s for negative good stuff. Well, there's a couple of fellas who have either become infatuated with the celebrity or with the fair damsel in distress. One is more hooked than the other. I've received pictures from both. Good-looking guys. One, Rob from Melbourne, single dad of a 4-month-old boy, 26, hot, so obsessed, but sent many nights and letters trying to win me over by telling me how hot I am and sexy, blah, blah. Gag me. Ha! He even told me how he was caught by his neighbors with a picture of me as the background on his phone. I kid you not. He's flattering, but I can't help but be weirded out. I've obviously never met the guy. Number 2 takes the cake. His name is Al, 30s, from Mars, from Mass. Nurse and a bodybuilder. Italian again, very good looking. He sends cards and letters proposing marriage. Every card and every letter, I'm his princess, he wants to marry me. Now, and he'll take care of me, yada yada. Really? Is this what celebrities have to deal with? Yikes. I'll show you the cards, you'll laugh. He is sweet in a strange something way. Story 2, you and me, 2 peas in a pod, deja vu. I had a dream not too long ago that I was pregnant. It was like having K's all over again. I thought about adopting, which even sounds weird to me saying it, but there are so many children that deserve to be loved. And part of me feels like that was a message from my Shmooey? That's just the beginning of another of our many similarities. I was 6 months pregnant before I had anything confirmed via a doctor. I had my period the whole time and barely was showing. Nothing more than what looked like constant period bloating. I got to the doctor for a pap smear. I have never had one, and the doctor decides to do a pregnancy test. Routine procedure. First test negative. Second test positive. This is June 05. I hadn't had sex since January 05. Jesse. So I start freaking out, but in a good way. I was stoked. Go to my mom's office to tell her, and as we sit in her car crying and laughing, the timing isn't great, but it's a baby and a blessing, and I've been playing mommy my whole life. It fit. There were 2 possible guys in mind, both a few months apart, Caylee's dad, Eric, and Jesse. I've seen Eric in November 04, old friend, one of those weekends, and he went back to Kentucky and work. Jesse and I started seeing each other January 05. It didn't last long. Anyway, when I told him I was pregnant, even after knowing I had that night a month before him, Happy Thanksgiving 04, Jesse thought or claimed rather that he was the dad. So yeah, I know exactly how you felt with Maddie. You and me equals same person. Might as well. Only a couple people know the truth behind that. Not like Jesse has told the real truth, but whatever, stupid boy. I shouldn't expect any less. Hence why, I think she means hence. Hence why, when I told you he was in love with the idea of being a dad, proposing, I don't think I was too off base. Marshmallow peeps, those marshmallow things you see at Easter, they make 4 million peeps a day. Chocolate peeps, bunny peeps, peeps of all colors, the madness of it all. Morning, sis. Well, it's almost afternoon, seeing how much lunch just came. Ew, the only good thing about the occasional bologna sandwich, which I refuse to eat, is like when we have a salad as a side. The lettuce goes really nicely with the chicken, nacho cheese, and tortilla wrap. Yum. It makes a cold chicken taco. I noticed you said that you're not looking at the numbers on the package. The only two numbers I say you worry about is the amount of sodium and protein. You obviously need protein and lots of it, but sodium, just make sure you're still drinking plenty of water to counteract the salt and other additives. Part of me wants to put together the You Can Eat Anything diet book or a cooking guide with the underlying part, no matter your weight or size. I've found a way to maintain a good weight, actually my norm, while being here, although my butt isn't getting any smaller. I'm happy with the fact that I'm still confident enough in my body and my old eating habits. Confirmed by a sneeze. I know, I'm nuts. I hope you get lots and lots of good sleep today. I had some interesting dreams this morning, but I feel pretty refreshed considering my hand is almost cramped into a pen holding position, which is actually making it harder to write. Oh well, it was well worth it to write to my cookie and to share some of my stories. I can't wait to see you take on the admirer situation proposal. Just wait until you see the cards. I'm not trying to make fun, but who else can I share this with other than my bestie? I haven't told the boys yet. Jose B will be overprotective and will probably want to tell them to back off, but wouldn't because of the media. Gabe would laugh with me, and I'm sure Jose something would too. Gabe, big brother, Baez, my other papa, super close friend, Jose G, my schoolgirl, cousin still. I'm a loser. I feel like we are major one for crushing on one of my, I feel like a major one for crushing on one of my attorneys. I'll blame it on a lack of contact with attractive males and two intelligent, attractive males. Girl, do we need a vacation? I keep laughing at myself whenever a new girl walks in here. Like that night, the one super hot CO came in. Golly gee, we're like hormone driven is 15-year-old boys. Do you think they'd let you and Clay have a conjugal visit if or when you go to see him? I know only stars and queers come from Texas, but he's not from Texas. Steers. So you should be in the clear. I know playing off the same bad joke twice in 24 hours, you know, Easter isn't until the 12th this year. Wasn't it in March last year? I don't get the logic behind it being on different days every year. Christmas, Halloween, the 4th of July, St. Patty's Day, V-Days, and many more holidays always have been on the 25th, 31st. You get my point. But Labor Day, Easter, and some others vary from year to year. Strange. Thanksgiving on the 3rd Thursday, Labor Day on the 1st Monday. My head hurts. Oh well. it keeps us guessing, I guess. I think I could still use that nap. Is there any use in trying to make up for lost sleep? Something I've always wondered, and I swear I'm having issues. I keep getting these little raised bumps on my hands, fingers, and there's never anything in them, and they never appear in exactly the same place. Never happened before. My face has been breaking out more too. I don't think it's all because of the water. It's so much drier up here than it is downstairs. Yuck. Hotter too. What I wouldn't give for a pair of men's basketball shoes and a comfy sports bra, tank top. I still have the slightest bit of nail polish on my big toes. It's almost gone. Crap! I've been back here for almost 6 months now. I can't believe we've known each other this long already. That long already. Still seems like way longer. Soon I'll be showering and going into the classroom for some one-on-one TV time. At least I get to on this shift. They still won't let me on Ms. Baker's shift. No idea why. Shrugs. I wonder how long they can hold number 10 for. Does she have a lawyer, public defender? What the heck is she here for anyway? I honestly don't care to know, but I do feel bad for her sometimes, mainly on the days like yesterday and today, when she hasn't made a peep. Do you think she's been wearing herself out whenever she has one of her 2 to 3 day long outbursts? Curious, very curious. Oh, jumping up and down, waving my arms like an 8-year-old in math class. Have you seen the commercial for the hair removal pad? Dude, it's pink with a gray sandpaperish pad on it that's made of these crystals, and you just rub it on your skin and the hair just comes off, and it's pain-free. I wish I would have had written that down, the name of it. I'm fascinated. Lord help me, I feel so dumb in this place where my predict text and spell check. Where's my predict text and spell check? Boo! I can't wait to get my teeth whitened and to use my regular toothbrush and toothpaste, shampoo, conditioner. I swear I won't become obsessively girly. I still have no desire to wear heels unless the occasion calls for it, but Converse, boots, and real flip-flops. And hats, regular ball caps, sunglasses, underwear that fits. Is that vain? Should I not look forward to these things? No matter how little or how much money I have someday, all I want is to live comfortably, not worrying about bills, food, or even a few clothes. Everything in moderation and modesty. I want to donate money to charities, leukemia research, breast cancer, cervical cancer, the former for yourself in your honor, and the latter because of my family and my own physical health. I read that article about the British something from Big Brother who is only 27 and dying of cervical cancer. That sure makes me feel like crap. I shall pray for you and the leukemia. Is there any way for you to get tested or retested while you're here? I've been thinking about getting tested for breast cancer and having them check the cell count on the pre-cervical cancer, but I have a feeling that will constitute a trip to the hospital. No thanks. Not right now. It sucks not having any health insurance. Mine expired at the end of the year. What prompted my worry before ever seeing that article was my extreme irregularity with my period, skipping a month, bleeding nonstop for weeks, then nothing for a couple of weeks. No matter how much I pray against it, I'm still scared out of my wits that I'll make it through all of this and then have to jump into cancer treatment. Sorry, one of those days. Talk about rambling. I've done my fair share of it. And the last statement was confirmed yet again by another sneeze. On a serious note, Chaplain Gonzalez told me that you asked about going to the Christian dorm. I think that would be great. I won't be selfish and say that I need you here and that I'd miss you too much. That goes without saying. I think if you could, you should. the girls that could use a strong role model, and it would no doubt be a safe haven for you both spiritually and emotionally. We'll pray about it, and if it's what he wants, it will be done. You know you have my full support, 100%. Even if you wanted to shave your head, I would surely try to persuade you otherwise, at least on that one. But if you want to pull a girl Jane, so be it. You know me and my silly attempt at humor. If you smile or laugh, it was a successful endeavor. Well, I should be showering soon. It's almost 1. I'll catch you later, Holmes. Your sister Muffin. C is for cookie, and I love cookies. All right, so I officially need a siesta or some sleeping pills pronto. Too much noise lately in the drama. Sheesh! I'm terribly glad to see your handwriting again. And your smiling face. I still miss our late night chats, but I'll take one of your letters any day. I've missed you too, love, more than you know. And yes, my happy butt will be going home by late summer, so I'll have to brave a few more months. I think I can handle that. Honestly, it's downtime and time up to take on the enemy. Scary stuff, knowing that in the end, we win the final battle and our glorious Father is the victor, makes all of this, no matter how big or small, worth it. And you know darn well that I'll be visiting you. Hell, I'll be there with the boys, laughing, banging on the doors, demanding that you be freed. I told you I will personally see to your homecoming, and that, my friend, is a promise. All right, so the drama with my folks is getting worse, and I mean that in several ways. Number 1, their attorney is a power-hungry jerk who is only looking to make himself relevant, in my case, and my mom is aiding him in that bar complaints against Jose, wanting to raise money for my defense, but they don't want my defense team knowing. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Number 2, both of my parents are not working still, and yet have the means to travel all over the country and don't feel that they have to explain where or why. Odd, right? Number 3, they are further from God than I have ever seen, and it's evident by their daily actions avoiding Jose, bad-mouthing my defense team, trying to manipulate me into saying and or doing any number of things, blah. They show their support for the sake of the cameras. But when it comes to the real story, I'm alone. Well, not alone. Bad choice of words. I have a non-existent relationship with 2 of the most important people in the world to me. And it's to the point where I don't even want to bother. Part of it is spiritual warfare. And I get that. The best and only way to really get to my heart is through those in my heart. Bastard, forgive my potty mouth, for I'm still trying to get that under wraps. I'm getting better, yay. And let me just say, in case I haven't, thank you for not subjecting yourself to the nonsense of Channel 9. Yuck. Why settle for that when we have back-to-back episodes of Seinfeld? Unsold. One of the good things about being the day PC, I get to watch General Hospital. Yes, I'm hooked, and Friends at 5 to 5:30. I do have Friends trivia game at home. Good times, knock on wood. But it's really quiet. I almost don't know what to do with myself. Who's the bigger arse, 5 or 10? Toss-up. And no, I missed the crazy and the confrontation, although I heard it was under the stair area, so I didn't catch the sight. But I'm surely caught the sound. They brought in the SRI team to supervise her getting some heavy tranks this morning. Lord knows she does need to be treated for her mental illness besides needing an exorcist. Even Chaplain Gonzalez said that. Okay, so number 20, or the girl who was in 20, it was something, I don't know, short, stocky, black chick with 4 or 5 stomachs because she was always begging for food. She targeted me one day and told her to mind her business, and she got all about it. Excuse me, ghetto, whatever. Anyway, homegirl, I done got told yes. I went there, and for a day or so, she ran her mouth. I ended up laughing in her face, telling her to keep wasting her time saying false things because she wasn't going to hurt my feelings, and she really didn't. I did piss her off more, whoops, but most of the COs are on my side. It pays to be quiet and patient and overly polite. It works for me. It's funny, but no one has bothered me since. Darn. I'd give the shirt off my back for anybody, and I know you would gladly do the same, but I will not be taken advantage of by some fake and immature woman. No thanks. I prayed about it, and I have no remorse, so nor should I. It's a sad day when Baez agrees with me for opening my trap to another inmate. Ha! That's the drama. I am glad that she left almost 2 weeks ago, and I hope she can learn to open her heart to Jesus. I'm sorry Sam is giving you issues still. You're definitely right. Bad things happen to good people, and good things happen to bad people. The upside, God will reward us because even in our worst moments, coughs now, He is still with us. He loves us just as much today as He did yesterday, and we will spend eternity with Him. And Caylee, don't fret over the feelings of mischief. I have them too. And yes, we are only human. The most important thing is to keep praying for them and for the ability to forgive. But even more important is to let our daddy fight these kinds of battles for us. Definitely easier said than done, for sure. As I've said before, and I will continue to remind you whether or not I even have to, but you are an amazing woman of God, my big sis, my best friend, and I too admire you. Even in all of our many similarities, we have our select differences, and one of the reasons I know we were brought together is because we bring out the best in each other. You balance me out, and you are truly the big sister I always prayed for. There have been a number of people, especially during this period in my life, that I have disliked someone to the extent of me wanting to scream at them or vomit at the near mention of their name. Know that Sam may be bothering, may be bashing, but deep down, he is sorry for your situation. Boasting. And he is well aware that his power is temporary. All of these old friends, and especially those that have claimed to be my friend, are insecure and are so oblivious to the truth. I actually feel sorry for some of them. Strange, right? As much as I do take some things personally, sometimes there is no way of avoiding it. At the end of the day, I let it go. False things should never be allowed to harm your mind or penetrate your heart. I swear I'll get better at taking my own advice. I avoid the new and almost all media outlets because I cringe when I hear or see my name. I'm just so sick of the make-believe and the reality that is being orchestrated that it does me no good to partake in it in the slightest. That's why they want the attention, and I refuse to be drawn in. I need to be slapped when I feel tempted. Where am I? Through, though, sorry, bad drawing, 2 o'clock. Don't love, focus on Maddie and Josh and their love for you. You are not losing them, and you never will. Continue to minister to them. You see the influence they're under, and they need to hear your testimony and God's truth. I don't know Sam, obviously, but I have a strong feeling that spiritually he isn't where he should be for these kids. Continue to be the positive influence in their lives, and maybe even encourage Sam to keep that door open for them. Maddie and Josh just may be the ones to help bring their dad closer to a relationship with God. I'll pray for him and add another prayer for you, that you are able to put aside your differences and focus on helping Sammy boy. We can all use that advice, that the meek will be rewarded. I remind myself daily, and it's not an easy argument to win. Rule 1 of boxing. Try not to swing and Try not to swing and hit yourself. Something to consider when you're asking Daddy when this trial will end. Throw out a hint or two on when and where. Ask and you shall receive. I'm glad he is a mind reader, but it helps to verbalize those desires. Do your parents ever tell you to speak up or explain something to them and tell you that they weren't mind readers? Even when the amount that I talk, I heard that all the time. Silly. Thanks for your always comforting when it comes to K's. Thanks for your always comforting words when it comes to K's. I had to grow up pretty quickly when I became a mom at 19. I know you can relate, but going through this scary thought, but I actually feel like an adult now, even when being told how to dress, whether here or in court, when I want to eat, shower, etc. I know that for once in my life I am truly independent. Well, not fully, but I think you get what I mean. What I wouldn't honestly give to have my little girl back, but she's always with me, and 2, I'll be spending all of eternity with my girl. There's that shiny silver lining that we're both lost so much since last summer, but we truly have gained so much more than either of us could have expected. As cliche as it is, the Lord does work in mysterious ways. Here's my question. Hold on a second. Here's my question. What does that say? Down south. How's down south or in the Carolinas? Carolinas is all 4 seasons. Snow and sun and beaches and new adventures. Options. We've got plenty of options. I absolutely love your RV idea. We could have the RV ministry coming to a city near you. We'll bank on the book, travel, lots, set up shop in a fine city in ye ol' US of A. Maybe settle a sports bar and definitely a crafty, artsy-fartsy place. Sold. Talk about something and crafts. I've been making stuff forever. I did have the American greeting cards smuggled in here, but well, the bracelets, there's many more to come of all of our combined ideas. Yours takes the cake. Kudos. The name change. I'm still playing around with that idea. What would you rename me? You know what's funny, but I see you as a Roxy. Yes, laugh. I'm nuts. Allergy infested and sleep deprived. Yeah, that's a good enough excuse. Ha! You come up with one form and you come up with one for me and I'll do the same. Roxy may just have to be your new nickname or additional. Speaking of changing stuff, going to the veggie trays never might not be a bad idea. No more cat patties and yellow death and black ding dongs. What? I sneeze not on the paper. Tend to face that as my confirmation from Papa. He's been speaking to me a lot, especially in my dreams, not just my sneezes. I keep having the dreams of home too, but I'm packing up and leaving in most of them. It's a major bummer to wake up to bunk bed and cinder blocks. But this transition period will be over for both of us very soon. Keep visualizing the things that you want. They're coming our way soon. I'm super glad that you enjoyed that book. Even though that took place roughly 80 years ago, it's nice to read something so powerful, and I'm thankful to the lady that sent it to me. We are going to have a great book collection. I'm also happy and sad that you two can relate to what I underlined in that book. This is a grieving period for us both, and the loneliness we are suffering is par for the course. Something especially encouraging that I read, though, is that God separates us completely from our own lives, including our friends and those not of our Christian family. The plus side is that we gain a whole new life. True, unconditional love, and the biggest and best family known to man. All the more reason you and I will be diligent in our prayers for our loved ones so that we may be reunited. Silver lining, I'm full of analogies and semi-useful advice tonight. Now, if I could only remember half of my own ramblings when faced with an issue, grr. Now, know what I think? Touching back on what I said before about us balancing each other out, we are oddly enough great influences on one another, a blessing, if I've ever seen one. The world needs more people like us. And yes, all modesty is out the window. I still have one of my stories to tell you, but you'll have to wait and read on. It's funny that you mention Joseph because he and I have a connection that I think I might have overlooked before. But it was kind of brought to my attention on my birthday. You speak of being in a funk, and sister, you read my mind. I've been coloring myself with colored pencils just so I have some color. Sad. With the name change, should I go lighter brown with my highlights as I used to, or red to my Irish roots? I need that change along with the long hair pronto. It's too bad hell would freeze over before they would put us together. That's okay, though. Little do they know that our sisterhood of the traveling RV will be driving circles around this place in no time at all. I know you're still dealing with bouts of semi-depression. I'm right there with you. Keep cleansing mind, body, and soul, and try my tactic in the shower. Let it all out during those 15 minutes and walk out a new chica. It sure does help. I was showering when the storm kicked up the other day and practically counted down to the power going out. It was relaxing to shower in the dark. I used to do that at home when Case was napping. I'd leave my bathroom door open and shower basically in the dark so I could hear her. It's still, if she woke up early, she was sneaky like that sometimes, and she'd strip down to hop in with me. Memories. I can't help but laugh that you and I were saying the same things to Mrs. Baker and Chaplain Gonzalez about number 5. Great minds think alike, and then there's us. We're special. Not short bus special, but close enough. You woke up at breakfast yesterday. I did today. We both need to start sleeping now. I'm proud of you for working out. I've been slacking, but I'm still stretching a lot and doing leg exercises. I like being upstairs because it's a decent leg workout. Buns of steel, here I come. Sorry that I'm all over the place, but I'm trying to respond back to the letters. I don't want to miss anything, and you did say you have nothing to read. You asked for it. No liver on the 3rd. That light book yet? You have me itching for them all, and every time I see the trailer for that DVD, I get a chill. I can't wait to see it. You'll be watching it with me, deal? I say we make a list out of all the movies we want to see, both old and new. Why not? Dude, Jumping Jacks and Crazy Eights, you're awesome. Try not to let Clay's mom get under your skin. Pray for her as you do Sam. It has to be hard for her too. And I can't believe I just went there. Sorry. I hope you hear from Clay soon. And that he adjusts someday, soon. Well, go visit him. I know it will be good for you both. You bring up that food and I'm ready to cry. I was envisioning going to takeout place and ordering things in bulk. Especially egg rolls. Food. My favorite food, hands down, is salmon patties. Canned salmon mixed with saltine crackers and something and fried in a skillet with loads of butter. So good. You'll never go hungry with me cooking. I'll teach you how to cook, no problem. Just read the just read the RV idea again, and I'm stoked. Done deal. I think it would be awesome for your folks to go to Scotland or Europe. If they stop in Ireland, have them bring me back a present. Israel would be an amazing place to see, but I agree. I don't think now is the time. War is on the horizon, and it's a sad and scary thought. I can't read that. I don't know what that word is there. Are coming true. Prophecies are coming true. Right and left. All the more reason to keep the armor of God. I don't know if you read the book Assassins. It's part of the Left Behind series. It's the only one of the 6 to 7 books of the series that I've read. While I've been here, something book cart, be a book cart. It was awesome. It kind of opened my eyes to the things stated in Revelations, especially about the horsemen. If it's ever on the book card again, I'll grab it for you. It's so sad how drastically things have changed since we were both in school. One thing I know for sure, the more power Satan obtains before the final showdown, the worse things are going to get. The chaplain and I have talked about that a lot. We need to find a way to reach out to today's youth and to the youth of tomorrow, because we need them in this fight. It's easier to convert a less corrupted mind. I almost feel guilty putting it like that, but it's true in many aspects, and I know we could positively influence the young minds before they become one of the many drowning in society and the devils within. It's hard not to get worked up over these issues before us, especially for those of us who know what will happen in the coming years. Enter the Sarge. If I settle myself down, I think I hit each of the points from your letters. I still have more to share, so don't think you've gotten off this easy. It's only 5 pages so far. More to come. I love you, sis. Okay, I am, hold on a second. Let's see what's going on, okay? I'm going to come back to the chat now. I've got to refire up the Zoom because it closed. Okay, there I am again. Now let me close that. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Okay. Hi, 60. Hi. Okay. Okay. So, did Scooter ever come back? Scooter, I need to ask you a question, and you just walked out on me, and I asked you a question about 2 hours ago. Is this thing that I'm reading, these letters, are these what you read before, where you talked about what she said about adoption? Please answer, Scooter. I asked you 2 hours ago, and you just didn't answer. You were gone. Probably gone. Not caring about me and answering whatever I asked. Just being mean again. But you didn't answer me. She said the thing about adoption. Is that where you got it from? Oh, man, because she said it. Have you ever heard this before? You said you've read everything. She won't answer. Isn't that a shame? That she just won't answer. I read everything back then. But did you read these letters? Did you read these letters? Specifically. Because what happened? This girl then gave these letters, right? Is that, I know I read about it. I think it's, this girl gave these letters, right? Yes? So she betrayed her. This girl, this friend of hers, listen to me. Do you know what happened to this friend of hers? She betrayed her and gave the letters to the public? She won't answer me. Why won't she answer me? I don't know what I've ever done to her. What do you mean, what? The letters that I've been reading for the last 17 hours. Okay? It felt like that. The girl betrayed her and gave the letters. Cookie. Robin. She won't answer me. It's so windy out. It's ridiculous. It's 27 degrees. I'm ready to pull my hair out of my head. Waiting for an answer. See how long it's taking her. Come on, Scooter. Hi, Twisted. No, she said, what's her name? And then I told her her name and she hasn't answered, Twisted. Twisted's trying to take up for you. Most likely, I don't remember. Well, I'm going to look it up now. Now I'll do the legwork and find out how did Robin's letters get out there, okay? She's ridiculous, right? Okay, let's talk about it. Casey Anthony's jailhouse letters. Let's see what happened. Don't even, you stupid. I hate, don't you hate that when you're looking up something and something just okay, let me just say, I don't want. Robin Adams arrived at Orange County Jail in July 2008 and left April 2009. Adams told investigators she first initiated communication with Anthony, but Anthony wrote the first letter. The letter writing began when Casey left a note for Adams inside a book. Well, how'd she know a book? And she looked through a window and saw Anthony, hold up the book, point at her, and leave the book on the book cart. They exchanged notes sometimes every other day through a hardback book, okay? Eventually, a CO permitted Adams to go up to Anthony's window and talk to her through the glass. At some point, she could talk through the beanhole. We would talk for hours. A jail spokesperson confirmed that Hernandez had been relieved of duty. Because that lady let her do that, so she got fired. And then Adams said that she thought Hernandez just allowed her to do that because she felt bad. And there was nothing for her to gain out of just being a human being. Okay, the letters touch a variety of topics. Adams told investigators that shortly after Caylee's remains were found, Casey told her that toddler's bones were discovered in a black garbage bag with a baby blanket. But the baby blanket detail was not public knowledge at the time. The detective wrote that Anthony had knowledge of items. Only the suspect, certain law enforcement personnel, and the certain medical examiners personnel knew. Let me see. But I'm still not hearing how she gave the letters out. She said that when the remains were found, she held Caylee's hand through a slot in the cell door for hours. Okay, but that's still not telling me why she then gave the letters out. Okay, which I'm trying to find out. And if that's true that she only knew that thing, was that used in the trial? Shouldn't it be? Okay. Okay, it says, let's see here. Hold on a minute. Oh, the state released more evidence. This was back in when? This was back in 2011, January. Okay. Prosecutors released an interview that Robin Adams had with detectives in 2010. Okay. Oh, so we have this. Okay. Let's see what we have here now. Adams and Caylee exchanged letters when she was in Orange County Jail before she was convicted on drug charges and sent to federal prison. So she went to federal prison. I wonder if she's out. Isn't that interesting? I don't know what's going on now. Something is, I don't know where I am. Okay, let me see here. Shoot, stop. Stop! This stupid thing is ridiculous. Oh, here, hold on a minute. Okay, never mind. I've got some more. Adams told investigators Caylee claimed to have been abused, blah, 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 blah. Adams saved her letters and shipped them to a friend on the outside. Adams, a convicted drug dealer currently in state prison, though they just said federal prison, told investigators about how she built up a friendship with Caylee. They traded letters by stuffing them in books inside the jail. Adams painted the picture of Caylee as someone upset with her family. Adams told investigators Caylee felt betrayed by her mother, who was doing talk shows, yada, yada, yada. As for the mystery babysitter, Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez, right? There was no Zenaida. Did she tell you that? She said Zenaida was a childhood friend. And this woman said that she believes Caylee killed Caylee because she broke down crying when the remains were found near her home. Remains that turned out to be Caylee's. She claimed that Caylee giggled when it was initially believed bones were found at Blanchard Park. Not in like an evil way. She kind of like, that's not my kid, that's not my daughter. Also released was an audio recording of an internal investigation into corrections officer Sylvia Hernandez. Hernandez helped Caylee communicate with Robin Adams. Okay, let me see. And then there's something else too about focuses on Texas EquiSearch volunteer Laura Buchanan. She's accused of falsifying search documents in order to help Caylee. Buchanan claimed 4 months before Caylee's body was found that she searched that exact area and found nothing. Let's see what happened here. But they still doesn't say. Okay, oh here. Okay. Casey's jailhouse pen pal testified against her. So they brought her in for Casey's trial. The judge also ruled on a motion. The judge. Okay. So yeah, that was all brought in. So wasn't that the thing about the blanket really relevant, that she knew that there was a blanket in there? I'd like to watch the whole trial again. Probably. Let's see. What? At least I feel at home. What happened? I got yelled at again. Oh, well, because you left when I asked you a very important question. Hold on, I've got to go get a cracker. I did not eat well tonight, okay? I have to get a cracker. Sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and I have to get a cracker. And if you can't handle it, then just leave. That's a joke. But really. If you're gonna fight me on having a cracker, that's just crazy. That's crazy talk. Okay. You know what? I had a brand new baby when this happened. So I watched it. That was 2008 when she went missing. I watched the trial when that baby was like 2. And I would have to watch it at night on replay. I would stay up all night. My aunt would ask me, how come you stayed up all night? I said, I was watching this trial. But I didn't have the time or the luxury to be like really immersed in it because I had 2 little babies and a teenager and 2 older kids. But I had 2 little babies. So I missed a lot of it. Not as much, the same kind of thing with Jodi Arias. I mean, I watched that trial over and over, but not really when it was happening. But I watched it over and over afterwards. You ate very little tonight? You should have some crackers, Hi. We gotta play a word game. Sorry that I'm eating a cracker. Yeah, I had my hands full. So now it's like there's some parts of it either I don't remember or maybe I never got into it that much. So I don't remember these letters. I don't remember these. We've got a lot to go through. Took a really cold walk today, really freaking cold, with my cousin and my cousin's daughter and Luke and Jimmy. It was freezing. But it was nice, you know. It was nice. Gia wanted me to go grocery shopping up in with, so I'm like, I'm not feeling that today right now. Acne, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Dean. Okay. Wow. Mm-mm. Let me see. What is that? Wait, hold on a minute. Why can't she eat something quiet? I am eating very quietly. Cat? Okay. No. Very good on the cadence. This is hard. These last ones are hard.
Okay, now we need one more. Let's see. We did it. Even with the crackers. I got ninth. What's the other K word? Good. I did it. Hiking. Okay. All right. We're going to go to bed. Thank you for watching. Please hype it if you can. Please share it if you can. Tell your friends and neighbors and everybody. All right. I love you guys. God bless. Prayers. We'll see you tomorrow. Be good. And I got to find out how to stop this crazy thing. Hold on. I can't find the... Thank you for watching. Please hype it if you can. Please share. I can't find the where the thing is. Maybe this one? Nope. I can't find the original. Maybe this one. All right. Good night, everybody. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers for all that need them.